Whatever. Anybody on yet? Nope. So let's see what I want to do. Change it to this. Yeah. Do that. Okay, so 5 people on a Dub Nation. Yeah, but to qualify for the thumbnail contest, you can't be catfishing. So I'm not going to put you on there, Derek Carr, because you're not Derek Carr. Gosh, I don't know why kids do that. You got to be a kid, right? Tell me how old you are, because there's no way any adult gets onto social media and pretends to be someone else. Yeah, Armand, you're probably not an adult though. I bet you. It's childish to do that, man. It's childish. Just go on as Armand. There you go. Mr. Albadoni. Okay. But I also want to share screen. And we should go over the pregame, which is right here, actually. There we go. So let's do this. Can you hear that?
I actually haven't spoken with Rick today, but I did speak with Bob, and ultimately, very simple. We're just protecting James's future, and makes the most sense to go this route. And again, just I feel terrible for James, and he's been through so much already in just two seasons. But his long-term health looks good. The knee looks sound. It's just a decision that we feel makes the most sense for his own best interest and our best interest as well.
So what went into the decision? Like you said, his knee looks good, but is the swelling persisting for now?
Well, what do we have? 9 games left, and basically, it didn't make sense to play him over the next couple of weeks. That's where the knee is. So it's structurally sound, but he has swelling, and so in the name of being cautious, this is what we're doing. Yeah, that's a conversation that I have not had yet with Rick. So I assume that he'll be able to do that before too long. But over the next couple of weeks while we're playing, that was not going to be the case. Like he wasn't going to be able to play over the next 2 weeks and get on the court and play. So this is the reason for the announcement. Everything beyond that is to be determined. No. I still feel really good about our roster and our situation at center with Draymond and Loon and Belly. JK can play small ball 5. Otto as well. So I feel fine about our depth there. Have not made that decision yet. Actually, I have made that decision. I'm just not willing to reveal it at this point. Yep. All right. Thanks.
Hey Nate, how's Bogey doing with his injury?
Just say it together.
Game time decision. But well, also, how's he feeling, regardless of stuff?
I mean, obviously, you know, he has something going on there, and you know, he wants to warm up and see how he feels, and we'll know right before the game whether he can go or not tonight.
What do you hope to see out of the team tonight? Obviously, going against a very talented Golden State team. First time seeing Clay in a while.
Well, we have to establish ourselves. You know, that's always the game plan. You know, right from the start, establish our defense. You know, execute on. You know, establish our tempo on the offensive end of the floor. But it starts with defensively guarding these guys. We haven't seen Clay a couple of years, but you know, he's back to moving and you know, playing really without restriction and you know, doing the things that he was doing before he left. You know, he's a excellent scorer, great shooter, you know, a guy that's constantly moving, and in their offense, they have a lot of movement in their offense. So the challenge tonight is to, you know, run with these guys. We got to keep them in front of us, and you know, make sure that we stay in contact with their shooters, Clay and Poole. Those guys are playing at a very high level, and they create a lot of opportunities for them. And with Draymond being the quarterback, you know, he's back to playing his game, initiating offense for them in transition as well as the half court.
Hey Nate, knowing there's only 9 games left, I know you always have a message for the guys, but this really is now the final stretch. What is your message over these next nine games?
Well, you're trying to get a rhythm. You know, at this, you know, this time of the season, you need to find a rhythm, and we're trying to find that rhythm. We got to find that mojo. You know, and you know, those are the things that we're looking to establish, that tempo and some consistency with our play. But you know, looking for that rhythm. Where you're playing good basketball, you know, going down the stretch is definitely something that everybody has to do at this time.
Hey, you mentioned Draymond. Can you give me your perspective of Draymond and the way he uses his basketball IQ?
I think he's the glue to you know, that team. He's been that guy for a number of years. You know, just unselfish player, understands his role and the players that he's playing with, you know, great shooters. You know, he is a point forward. I would put him, you know, in, you know, the category of a Scottie Pippen, a guy who handles the ball, who initiates the offense, who defends at a high level, you know, a high basketball IQ on both ends of the floor. Just understands what is needed. You know, the leader, you know, from the outside looking at, you know, he's the guy that leads that team. And they feed off of his energy, his toughness, and his basketball IQ.
Ed, I wanted to ask you about the rebounding. A little bit of slippage over these last few weeks. Is that sort of the cumulative effect of not having JC? What do you think's going on there?
I think it's a big part of it, you know, but it's, you know, that's a challenge that we've challenged our guys all season long to help on the boards. You know, Clint and JC are the guys that lead us in rebounding. But without JC, that definitely hurts us because we don't have that athleticism. You know, JC is a guy that goes and get the rebound. He doesn't wait for it. He pursues that, and on both ends of the floor. So he is, you know, losing a guy like that, his ability to rebound the basketball on both ends of the floor. That's a big loss for us, but we have to collectively get in. You know, the guards have to recover back to the paint and help on the boards because we are smaller with Gallo, you know, playing that 4 position and DeAndre playing that 4 position. At times, we got to get in and help Clint and Big O.
Okay.
Let's go Warriors. Let's go Warriors.
What did I miss in the comments? Albadani going crazy. Jeez, man. Thank you, Armand, for being yourself rather than Derek Carr. Let's see. Any news on Weisman? So there you go. I gave you the whole Steve Kerr preview, pregame. All right. Pooja Desai, what's up? Been a long time. So anyways, let me set these up. ESPN.com, NBA. Oh, and I got my backup MacBook today hooked up to the TV. Let's see if it works. Hope for the best. Maybe it will be better than the Chromebook of old. And so, as far as Weisman, I want to read to you actually something that Kareth Burke said. Twitter, Kareth Burke. Where was it? Let's go to tweets and replies. Oh, by the way, Looney is not starting tonight. It's actually going to be Poole, Clay, Wiggs, Kuminga, and Draymond. Let's see. Where is Kareth's thing? Where's her response? There it is. I hope there's some compassion in the commentary because these guys aren't fictional characters. They're people with feelings and families. Right? That's what I copied into the what do you call it? The community post on our YouTube channel. And I would hope that most of you act with more compassion than your average social media channel, because I mean, you should have gotten all that stuff off your chest a couple weeks ago when it was announced Weisman had swelling in his knee. And then we get people on the channel commenting stuff like, what do they comment? I told you. What? You actually are bragging that you predicted that Weisman would get shut down for the season and the playoffs? Like, that wasn't a difficult prediction to make. I've been impressed by more. So there's that, and then there's somebody goes on there and says, "Come on, Weisman." It's like, wait, when I was 19, I broke my wrist because somebody undercut me on a layup. And there was another time when I had a concussion when somebody flagrant fouled me and sent my body reeling. I had no control over my body, and the back of my head hit, thank goodness, it hit the door of the gym, the side door, where luckily it's pretty soft, comparatively speaking. The handle where you push in, you know how it is with recreation center gymnasiums and high school gymnasiums. You press that long bar. I got flagrant fouled so bad that I was sent reeling backwards and my head hit that and opened the door. Okay, so then what? The next day, do you think anybody said, "Come on, Rich"? I mean, what a thing to say. Like, do better, people. Do better. It's sad. It's sad. Yeah, they're going to call him a buster. Now, with Greg Oden, I mean, I think this is a case, again, of bullyism. They try and kick people when they're down. It's a mob mentality on social media when it's a free app and people really don't have any other place to vent the frustrations of their lives. That's why I try and teach positivity on here. Because if you can just be positive, man, too bad Jordan Poole's face is covered. If you can just be positive, I tell you, it does wonders. It does wonders. And just being positive, I'm going to tip off right. Draymond loses the tip off. So yeah, I mean, just be positive. You don't need to use social media to outlet your negative energy every single time. So they're working a ball around here. The Hawks are. Herder ends up wide open at the top. So right away we got a breakdown. We've got a breakdown, and I hope it's not, a problem. Jordan passes up an early three. They go down to Kuminga versus Gallo. Gallo playing the four. Back out to Draymond up top. Capella lets him shoot, and the backpack shot is a shank. It's not a good one. So we're down 3-0 already with one brick, and Danilo Gallinari for three, front rimmed it, but Capella's there. He tries to dislodge Draymond, no doing, but they get it back out to Trey, who's guarded by Wiggins. We get a pick and roll, and Jordan Poole goes out. He doesn't back up far enough, and Trey hits him with the long step back. So a long two. Luckily, that inches away from a three. Thank goodness they didn't get the extra point there. Beautiful pass by Draymond, but Jordan can't hit the one-legged free throw area shot. Trey crosses over JK on the pick and roll. Back rim, no good. Wiggins almost screwed up the rebound. I don't know if the lighting was weird there because that ball bounced way up high. So I hope you're with me here. I got 10-22, 10-21. Clay, three. Assist Wiggs. Good. Yeah, I'm live. I'm live right now. All right, Amy's here. So we got DeAndre Hunter gets into the paint and pulls up. Not bad, DeAndre. Wiggins' early shot, no good. I don't like that shot, but Wiggs gets one of those, just automatic heat check every game. And right there, Clay kind of falls asleep on Trey, and they'll reload Hunter for three, no good. Draymond throws the ball away. So we're not locked in coming out, and that's been the thing. That's been what we've been worried about this whole time. So JK gets the start, and I don't know if that's a triple by Herder again. So I don't know why they decided to do that. I think they're just experimenting. JP pulls up for three, screen by Draymond. I think it was either Draymond or JK set the screen. I'm going to say Draymond. We're only down 10-6 despite bad pass by Trey. Despite us coming out with a little bit of not locked inness, if you will. But it's good. It's a long game. See if we can right the ship. Draymond sets a peg. JP back to Dre. JK for three. Bricked it. So we've had a couple of bricks from three. But those were off of, pretty decent ball movement, except for the Wiggins one. Herder misses. They can't come up with the rebound. And Steve calls timeout. Clay wants an over the back, but I don't know. Gollum Hobbit with the interesting comment. I don't even know where to go with that one. So you came on here thinking the Warriors would lose? I mean, I don't get it. But you're positively hoping for a Dubs avalanche. We haven't avalanched somebody since we had Steph, Clay, Dre, and Poole on the same floor. So I don't know about an avalanche in the absence of Steph. Fabio's with Alex. Okay. 2 giveaway winners in the same room. Let's see if there's any highlights, and let's catch up on the box score. Box score here. Okay, so we should share screen. Oops. Share screen. Oh, it is being shared. All right. So look for any highlights. Oh, Clay. Clay is has the headband again. So here's Clay. Wiggins, dribble handoff. Clay just shoots it right in front of him. Good. But yeah, so far we do have a few. Let me try the NBA.com box score as well, because on that one I can shut off the scores. Show scores and then take them away. Box score. But this one's easier to read. So right away we had the 1 turnover, and we had 2 rebounds to their 4 offensive rebounds already. I don't know if you can see it at the bottom of the screen. The Hawks have 4 offensive rebounds already. And that, my friends, is the issue right here. Robbie, anything is possible. I mean, I appreciate Gollum's. Wish you guys would just put your real names, but appreciate you guys having the positivity. But I think an avalanche, we're down 12-6. We're a little out of sync until now, where Draymond gets the O-Reb and feeds Clay for a reload. So he just have the lead. So it's 12-9. I mean, sure. But, you know, I don't know that we've had an avalanche without Steph ever. So I wouldn't get your hopes up too high, because then you're setting yourself up for disappointment. So that's all I'm saying. But anyways, Capella gets a jump hook. So we still haven't been able to really stop the Hawks from inside with the small lineup. JK with the tough banker over Gallo. That was a tough banker, but he's risen to the occasion. Man, we were going to bust out JK as a starter in the playoffs. That would be interesting. Gallo comes back 3. Yeah, a Dubs avalanche without Steph is a positive, bold prediction, but it's not realistic. But watch me be wrong, because now JP hits a 3. But avalanche usually means, transition threes, right? Transition threes, 9-0, 12-0 run. We'll see. But I much would rather have, unrealistic positive predictions than somebody coming on here and saying, oh, Weisman sucks, or, oh, we suck, or, trade whoever, fire Steve. I'd much rather have that. I mean, I'd much rather have you on here than one of those people. But I just want to be careful of expectations. Maintain realistic expectations. And they hit another shot. So the Hawks are not missing. Capella disrupts JK, no surprise there, but somehow Clay finds it, hits a 3 splash, didn't even hit rim. So let's check it out. 10 for 15 are the Hawks, 4 for 8. So maybe it's another situation where the Hawks come out, see that our jerseys say Warriors on them, and automatically get thirsty. Herder, sure enough, hits a kind of a sideways 3 over JP there. JP takes Trey. Beautiful right-handed scoop down left side. Beautiful. So we're keeping pace. That's the good news. 7 for 13. And then now Capella gets an and one down the lane. We can't let that happen. Looney's upset with that one. Yeah, just a pocket pass. Kuminga's late. Kuminga's late by half a second. And he compounds the problem with a foul. But the fact that he was late by a half a second sort of caused the foul. But they call it on Looney, interestingly enough. So, whatever. I mean, I think I'd rather Kuminga save his fouls. So, if I had to choose, okay, fine. Speaking of which, he's got Capella ISO'd, but loses the ball on the drive and manages to get a jump ball out of it. He'll jump it against, I believe that's Hunter. DeAndre Hunter. So, yeah, DeAndre Hunter's number 17, right? No, number 12. Who's number 17? That's Lawawu Cabarro. Number 7. Steve can't believe a non-call. I don't know what's going on. Missed it. Gary Payton in there for Clay. Interestingly, got Clay out of there pretty quick, even though he's hot. 6 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm sure Clay was not happy going out there, and I'm sure a million fans on Twitter right now expressing their displeasure with Steve and the coaching staff. But it's a group effort. It's him, it's Mike Brown, it's Nick Uren deciding that Clay should come out at this point in time to have the rotations that we're having. And JP fell asleep. I mean, you teach the defensive jump ball, and wow, let Trey go all the way for a layup, easy layup. In fact, Wiggins up top, assist Looney, so that's good. I can't reason with Gullum, even though he's a positive guy. So I'm just gonna bottom line say, hey, look, Gullum at least is a positive force in the comments, even though they're unrealistic. I'm sure Gollum is probably under 18 because he's Gollum and he's not whatever his real name is. But I'd rather have positivity in the comments than not. So GP put back on the missed pool 3. He's going to hound Trey Young, who's mad at himself for letting GP get the easy putback. And, you know, we're down 2, but it feels like we're down 8, you know. JK, beautiful closeout. He's playing some good focus defense. Look at the athletic GP dribble to get by. Finds pull, gets fouled, and one. That's wow. That's Steph-like. That's very Curry-like of a play to hold your pose right there, wait for the flyby to foul you. Speaking of which, let's look up the NBA officials for tonight. So you can come with me on this search here. Yeah, Benny Adams, he's good. Mark Davis, good. And Tyler Ford is the guy that called the foul. So we have a pretty good crew tonight. So Nate McMillan will call timeout. We will show the here. Gollum, I never said your comments about the Warriors winning were unrealistic. I said the Avalanche was unrealistic. Get it right. I hate it when I got to argue with the guy in the comments, man. Even though you actually want the Warriors to win, I just whatever. It's really like it's almost a waste of time. So I'm gonna just ignore that and move on. Just like wow. Things you guys wrap yourself up in these days. So let's go look at some highlights. Somebody else comment to get that out of the way. Let me just delete those. Get it on my site, man. Cool. There's a good comment. I haven't timed him out, but he's annoying me, so let's get it out of my site. Delete all those. There we go. Finally. Yeah, now I know what I want. Let's see. Can I make a request that you guys are able to delete comments? Unfortunately. Okay, what did you say, Gollum? Yeah, I'm put you in timeout. Bye-bye, Gollum. Now you're a nuisance. Like you want you're young. It's obvious you're under 18. You want to start a little squabble with me? I don't have time for that. So bye-bye. You're in timeout. 3 timeouts, I block you from the channel. Okay. So we're back. Blow a whistle. Could be a foul on Gary. A little bit too much right there. I guess Jordan started to play the piano after this one. Let's check that one out. Can you see it? Oh, here. Gets fouled. Not bad, JP. Not bad. Coming up with your own stuff. Steph would have given you some props on that. Cool. They throw the ball away. Our ball. Keep throwing the ball away. Let's check how many turnovers they have. Looks like 2? No. 4 turnovers by the Hawks. GP athletic. Hang time. Avi's here. I know, right? The funny thing is, Gollum's a hater, but he's a positive hater if there is one. So I'd rather have a positive hater than a regular hater. Okay, here we go. 3:40 to go. We're up by 4, even though we haven't played the most perfect game, but things are looking better. Damian Lee comes in the game. I should do an article on Damian, how we believed in Damian and he came through with 22 points last game. Damian with the curl. Oh, beautiful finish. Left-handed scoop. Beautiful. To the semi-Euro step, the big step to kind of avoid Danilo. That was really impressive. And there we go again. But GP, Capella got another rebound. And I wonder if Looney is putting his hands on his head, mad at himself or not. I'd have to see a replay. So that layup by Damian was great because he was going down the right side of the lane, but the big step made him go left and totally fooled Gallo. So we're up 6. Trae Young now switched on the Looney. Looney gets, look at the defense by Damian. Great recovery. And now Looney falls for the fake, and I think he fouled. But they might give it to Otto. Oh, a little, yeah, it's Otto. A little too much contact by Otto. All right, we're up by 3. 2:50 to go. JP over to Otto for 3. Missed it. Oh, that's a Kongwu. I think they screwed up the uniform numbers in the box score. I have to check that. Gallo with the strong move inside because they had Kongwu, Timothy, TLC basically. JP draws another foul. And this one's against TLC. He's one of those defensive wings out there. So that's really impressive. And wow, JP, man. Man, you are just killing it. My guy's killing it. He's just really. Sheesh, JP, especially Bruce, especially he doesn't have a silly turnover in the first 6 minutes in the first quarter. That's a charge on Trae. Ah, beautiful. JP doing everything. He's a freaking 6'5" Steph Curry out there, man. Jeez. Beautiful. I mean, that was a risky, super risky play. You know what? That's a block. In my mind, that's a block. But Trae kind of used the shoulder. But we'll take it. We'll take it because, and a bad pass by GP and to Clay. But Damian comes back to steal it. Atlanta's a little off on their passes right now. Clay curls around Draymond for 3, but bricks that one. That's surprising. We're only up 4. We could play a lot better. But Atlanta could also play a lot better. So far, so good. Clay's got to be on Trae now. Pulls up. Don't foul him, Trae. I mean, Clay, and Trae hits the 3. Just don't foul him. If Clay doesn't foul a 3, that's progress. And Dre, beautiful lead pass to Otto, who got by TLC. TLC, waiting for that down screen to come. So kind of lost track of Otto there. Trae finds TLC. Damian did what he could. Man, they're still hot. They're still pretty hot out there. What is that? That's 15 for 23, 5 for 12. Clay finds Damian, who finagles a foul call. He'll go to the line. Fabio. So let's check that box score one more time. Let's see. 15 points. 15 points for JP in the first quarter. That's so Steph-like. It's unbelievable. I can't even. That's just wow. That's wow. Here's Damian hitting a free throw. The guy plays, once in a blue moon, goes out there and is able to hit free throws. I hope Wiggs pulls him aside and goes, "Hey, Damian, how are you able to barely play, come into a game and just hit free throws like this? Teach me. By the way, I think Damian, he always wears the Curry 9s, right? He's got the black and gray Curry 9s, pretty nice. So they miss a 3 in and out. I think it was Gallo. GP was on him. Clay doesn't rush the shot. That's good. Draymond, almost. And what is that TLC again with the foul? Who is that? Yeah, he has 3 fouls already. Poor guy. We'll take it. So Draymond's going to go to the line. Let's hope he can a couple here. Nope, brick that one. Been a while since he's been at the line. It's to be expected. And what was I going to say? And we're only up 3. He makes the second one. We're up 4. I already saw a tweet where it says we scored 42 in the first quarter, so unfortunately, that's been spoiled. Trey against GP. Pick and roll. Draymond against Trey. Here's another pick. Auto switches. Step back, nothing. Dre, great defense on Gallo. Auto rebound over to Clay. 7-6-5. He makes this. Ends up making it. Left side. Fade away. Oh, beautiful. 0.6 seconds left. Good job, guys. Good job. So we're up 42-36. Good stuff. Good stuff happening. Let's look at some highlights. All right, we got Clay here. Oh, we saw this one already. Boom. Then we had Clay with the reload. Got that one. Man, his shot is just so pure. Kuminga with the banker over Gallo. This wasn't easy. Just had to rise and be athletic on that one. Good defense. I mean, good offense beats good defense. And Clay here with 3 after this ad.
Klay Thompson and Capella.
Fly by on Huerter. And then we saw the JPN one. Here he gets fouled on the jumper. What a time for JP to come alive, right? Here's Draymond. Yep, that was the gravity on Clay. You saw that right there. Clay caused that. And Clay here with the end of first quarter bucket by fading away. Faded away on who the heck was that? 40. Could have sworn I saw Okongwu check in. How's he at 0 minutes? There it is. Now it's updated. DeLon Wright is Dorell Wright's brother. I think it's his brother. And who else is in there? So Bogdanovich seemingly looks like he's hurt. All right, we're back. Damian, Otto, shot clock down. Draymond finds Peyton, GP3, no good. Oh, Yep. Gotcha on the hold there, Delon. Oh no, that's not Delon. That's it's DeAndre Hunter. All right. GP throws the ball away. Oh, but Gallo fouls Otto. They're going to call it on Otto? Are you kidding? Steve goes to check the iPad. Can't take a challenge right now, but Jama shakes his head. So apparently it was a foul on Otto. Maybe caused Danilo to trip into him. I don't know. Anyways, they can't cash in. GP rebound on the Gallo fade. Over to Draymond. Try and run the handoff to Clay. Clay says, pass it up to GP, which it does get over there. But now Draymond trying to direct Clay back to Dre. He's got attack. And one. Flexing. That's another foul on Hunter. 2 fouls on Hunter. Oh, we have a heart from someone in Japan on Facebook. I don't know if we were seeing Steph Curry in the preseason from Jordan, but we were seeing some good stuff from JP. I don't know about 15 points in the first quarter, but I don't know that we saw that in preseason, but I'll take it, you know. I swear, hanging around Steph does have its advantages. Wiggins been resting a long time, yeah. Draymond rebound. Let's go, Dre, with the lead pass to GP. They missed Clay in the corner, and Otto misses a bunny. He missed a bunny. Ah, it's too bad. Man, we should be up by 11 right now, but nope, up by 9 as the Hawks offense has stalled, but our defense, credit our defense for that. Hunter has to take a fadeaway 2-pointer. Draymond fights for the rebound, can't get it. They shoot a 3, they get a 3. Lou Williams in the corner on the broken play. You gotta grab that first rebound. At least we're doing well on the first rebounds. Clay drives, little banker. Hunter can't afford to get another foul. So we're up 8. We're up 8. Again, this NBA game can turn on you. We should have been up 11. We're up 8. GP steal. Hunter fouled him, no call. Finds Otto somehow. Over to Clay to Damian in the corner, no good. Otto another rebound. Jeez. The Otto rebound clinic continues. Assist to Clay for 3. Clay's on point tonight. And they got to call timeout. So we got to look at some stats. And this is beautiful. We got a little organized chaos. Here. Clay has 16 points. 6 for 8. Let's see if I can widen this a little. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Wiggins has sat for a long time. Interesting. But he played until the 4-minute mark. So no biggie. Him and Kuminga came out at the same time. So I wouldn't make too big of a deal of that. And remember, Clay went out early. So for all the people that get mad at Steve when he takes out a guy when he's hot, well, that did not affect Clay tonight. So just stop complaining about that stuff, please. Like, just if you've ever actually coached yourself, you probably wouldn't be complaining about every tiny little thing that the coaching staff does here. just sit back, relax, enjoy all the work that they've put into the analysis to come up with this game plan of a rotation to not start Looney. And quite frankly, the results show. The result is an 11-point lead. And why don't we just do that? GSW 50 to 39 with 9:19 to go. And I will use that as a demarcation point for the giveaway tonight. YouTube hid Abby's comment for some reason. I don't know why, but it is what it is. Cool. So we got every single comment so far, even the first one. So my strategy is working on that. Haven't had time to look up Nightbot. Sorry for the advocates of Nightbot. Just haven't gotten around to that. Clay taking open shots. Yeah, Otto Wilt Chamberlain. How many rebounds for the Chamberlain descendant? Let's see. Otto, there you are. What? 2 rebounds? I mean, those must be a couple of impactful rebounds that we remember. What's up, Catherine? Oh, really? Wow. JP dropped 30 points through 3 twice in the preseason. Okay. Stand corrected. Fine by me. All right. Yep. Oh, here comes Lou, sweet Lou, with the teardrop of a shot over Clay. What you gonna do? Yeah, I wonder, right? Wouldn't Otto have earned a mid-level exception? We haven't talked about that yet. Oh, Capella just swatted the hell out of Draymond. Let's hope it doesn't lead to too much momentum for Atlanta. Good defense by JK. Wait a minute. They're going to call a late call on JK? Wow. That's a late whistle. But I feel like he did foul him, but let me let's check the replay here. I mean, it's a veteran play. Yeah, that's a block. It's a late call. I don't mind it as much, come to think of it. JK with the foul, that gives him how many fouls? Where are you? Oh, right, he started. That's his first foul. That's good news. Man. Okay. I like the GP enthusiasm. Don't know if I like the crime analogy. So I'll skip that one. Draymond Clay plants a mean pick on Capella, which is probably an illegal pick the way he said it. However, Clay will draw the foul, and then he's going to argue with Lou Williams on the illegal pick. Clay is like, oh, shut up. I don't know if that's what he said, but he said something, and we'll get a side out. It's a foul on the ground. JP going to check in. Let's check his minutes real quick. There's 8:21 to go. JP at 10 minutes played. If you add 8 to that, that gives him, and multiply by 2 because it's the first half, that's 36 minutes. So I don't see JP playing the entire 8:21 to go. Clay came out. So they're staggering Clay and JP, especially with Damian playing well, but Damian misses a 3. Clay's at 12 minutes. I suppose he's up to 34 nowadays. So he's got 5 minutes left in the tank for this half. Otto gets taken by DeAndre, who wanted a foul. Man, when the guys argue, let's get the ball up the court quicker. But JP tried. Baseline over to JK. JK attacks the paint. No good on the fade over DeAndre. Lou coming down against Damian. Lou making moves over to Gallo 3. JK closes. No good. Wiggins back in. Rebound. JK. Handoff JP. Perfectly executed. No, back rim. Gallo rebound. Lou brings it up. 7:11 to go. 7:10, 7:09. Lou slip pass over to Kongwu, over to Gallo. Gallo plays around with JK, but swings it to DeAndre, who takes Damian baseline. Damian's mad at himself for that, but hey, look, I mean, that's a more athletic DeAndre taking Damian. They've now cut it to 3, and since the last time out, we have not scored 8-0 run, right? Because 50-47 with what was that, 5:47 or what was that? 6:57 Q2. Let's check some highlights. I don't know if you can hear the birds out there. So it's a beautiful day in the Bay, not as warm as a couple days ago, but the sun's coming out again late over here near the ocean, near the Pacific Ocean. And it's 5:22 p.m. here. Flip the lights. Let's look at some highlights. So we had the Clay one, Draymond and 1 right here. We might as well check Draymond's minutes because he should be above 30 by the end of tonight. So let's check Draymond's minutes. You know what would be a fun exercise, actually? You know what would be really fun? Would be for me during the summer to somehow track down Mike Brown and to physically do a spreadsheet of rotations. Now, would that make people appreciate coaching and subs more? I would want to invite an AAU coach to come around. Maybe we would just have Brandon Payne come aboard, which, by the way, he's going to be in the Bay next week. I'm going to try and track him down. I might even drive out to the underrated thing happening next week. We'll see. I don't even know where it's happening. Let's look it up while I'm on that tangent. So we were going to check Draymond's minutes. Looks like Bielitsa's out of the rotation. You see, you just never know. I think with Bielitsa out of the rotation, they might have seen something on the analytics. The Warriors do have an analytics guy. So anyways, 11 minutes. So you want to be at 15 at the end of it. And so at the end of the first quarter, so 6:57 to go, I would expect yet another sub for Draymond as well. We got a lot of Warriors fans, according to the stream out there, tons of Warriors fans. What was I going to say? We got to look up underrated next. Underrated.com. They do have the URL, right? Was that Damian for 3? Nope, they don't. Curry underrated. How about that? Okay, stay underrated. No wonder he keeps saying stay underrated, because that's the name of the URL. Okay, so we got, I love the Jordan Poole photo that I found. So anytime we're back to action. Anyways, we get the rebound. Jordan brings it up, forces the action and fades away. Baseline over Gallo. Ooh, JP going nuts. He's going nuts. 17 points. We're up 5. Here comes Hunter against Damian. Careful. Oh, well, that's going to be a foul on Damian. Yep, and 1 on DeAndre. He just got out muscled there. I mean, you can argue all you want about that shoulder, but when you're Damian Lee and he's DeAndre Hunter, he's going to win that one 9 times out of 10. There is a case to be made that Hunter dipped his shoulder, but I just credit the athleticism of Hunter. I mean, this kid's pretty damn good. Let's face it. But he misses the free throw. So Clay comes in and gets the rebound. Glad he decided to box out. And Wiggins jump hook as DeAndre went to the floor, got hit. We'll take it up 5, 538, 537, 536. Hunter with the screen flare over to Gallo, extra pass Kevin. Herder misses it. JP rebound, coming downhill. Curry like between the legs. Curry like. Clay says, go back up top to Looney. Looney cannot complete the pass to Clay, even though he's looking for him. And the ball goes out of bounds. Our ball. So now they got to go deep into their bench. Who is this guy? DeLon. Oh, DeLon Wright. Poole. Clay curl. Clay has the ball. Doubled. Over to Wiggs. We're running out of time. Shoot the ball, Wiggs. He goes by Kevin. Yes. He goes by Kevin with the lefty scoop banker. I'm going to call Huerter Kevin because it's easier to call him Kevin. It's like I'm talking. Huerter is hard to pronounce, man. Gallo, lefty layup. We're up 5, 545, 445, 444. Poole pulls up 3 more. He's got 20 at the half. Sheesh. JP. Trey's back in. He lobs it for Capella. 2 points. Dunk. Capella wanted a foul. JP will pull up. Heat check 3. Bricked it. Up 6. That was a pure heat check 3. JP knows what's up. He knows the Warriors culture. That's what we do when a guy's hot. Give him an extra shot. Kevin over to Gallo, over to Trey. Right side against JP. Shot clock down. Be careful of the step back. And he finds Capella somehow at the buzzer. How did he do that? JP's like, yo, you guys got to talk to me. But that's a superstar play right there. I don't know how he found Capella at the buzzer. Clay dribbling around. Wants Looney to slip, but Looney didn't slip. And now JP's got to take a foul to stop the break. I mean, that's Clay hurrying a little bit too much, forcing the action, even though it was a pass situation. Steve having a talk with JP because we're in the penalty. Trying to read his lips. I think he's telling him, look, JP, that you stop the break, but you got to understand time and score. So first of all, we're in the penalty. So you got to understand that you fouling him just gives him 2 points, and we're right back to a close game. After he makes this, he missed it. Kevin Herder. What kind of free throw percentage are you, my guy? That was surprising. Clay off a Draymond screen. Beautiful. Hits it. Oh, man, the NBA site doesn't have immediately accessible stats. It's disappointing. Oh, here's stats. Okay. %79.5%. Okay, we're back. 2:48 to go. 245, 244. Wiggins 3, no good. GP with a just a stealthy offensive rebound tap over to Clay for 3. Man, GP. Are you kidding me, GP? Gallo gets to the line, but man, I'm still sitting here amazed by that offensive tap. Anyway, wow. What a play. Clay's hot, but we're fouling too much. We're just fouling too much. Clay right here, 8 for 10 and 6 for 7 from 3. Wow. Yo, I mean, one more 3, he'll be on pace for that, tie that record. Ooh. Clay Magnum. Yeah. I like it though. I like what I see today. Gallo at the line converts. Somehow we got back up by 7 with the little flurry by Clay and JP, I guess. 220, 219, 218. JP gonna be shifty against Kevin. And he just manufactures a layup when Capella tried to guess that he would pass. He didn't. Man, he's playing just like Steph. I mean, what can I say? This is amazing. Kevin with the 3, man. That kid's good. I remember Atlanta came to visit. Wiggins posts up, no good. He's off tonight. Gallo rebound. I'll tell you about the Herder story that I have. Gallo handoff. Kevin going to use his Capella screen. Draymond's there though. Wiggins held him. Draymond knocks the ball out of bounds with 7 seconds left. Almost had it. Man, Draymond's so good. So good. I don't know if he's got the love from the media though, in terms of getting the votes for DPOY. Herder, 3, no good. Kind of caught JP by surprise. Got to know time and score right there. Shot clock. Draymond throws the ball away. JP knocks Trey over, but they're not going to stop the fast break on this. The refs aren't. And Kevin finds Gallo for 3. 1:12 to go. 1:11. We're only up 3. It's got to kind of clean this up a little bit. Draymond has had 2 pretty awful turnovers. And Clay shoots the ball off the side of the backboard. I hope he doesn't know he's 6 for 7. Trey with an easy pull-up 2-pointer. Very veteran type star play, even though he's so young. So, yeah, I don't think Clay knew that he had 6 threes. He's just not that type of guy to know what stats he has. Goes by Kevin, finds Wiggs open for 3, bricked it, and he hangs his head. That wasn't even close. So he's off tonight. So you got to go to the bucket, Andrew. I don't care how open that is. If you're off, you got to go to the bucket. All right. Trey has the ball up top now against JP. On the switch, here comes Capella. He calls off Capella. He wants to take him, and he does, and he finagles an and one, and Trey's basically starting to take over here. Nifty and one. Oh boy, this is going to be a hard-fought game tonight. Going to be a hard-fought game. JP career high 38. He's got 20, I believe, right? Let's check it. I don't even want to check the box score. It might be wrong. 22 already. So does Clay, though. Clay has 22 as well. That's insane. They have 44 out of the 67 points that we have. 11.8 to go. We're down 2 suddenly. We were just up 8. Crazy how this game changes. JP against Luwawu. Pulls up, in and out. Kevin rebound. Don't foul him. And we go to halftime down 2. Let's look at some highlights. So, did we do this one yet? Here's the Clay. Clay probably had 3 on this one. Yep. Shoo, gotcha. And then this one, JP. Inside out dribble, I believe. Yep. Inside out dribble. Fade on your Gallo. JP pulls up. Gotcha. Wow. God, he's so good. Is this the GP2 tap? Looks like it. Here comes the miss. Tap out the Clay. 6 threes by Clay. And that's where we are right now. Okay. So halftime, 69-67 ATL. Ah, man, just can you like just I don't want to see comments like that. Like Art of Blazing, you can do better. You can do better. Wiggs is, I mean, when you say come on Wiggs, like I want you to support our guys, right? He's 3 for 7, could be doing better. It's frustrating. I get it. But still support him. He'll try. He'll get out of it. Like I said, when you're off, try and drive the ball a little bit more, right? So there's our halftime score. Those comments aren't going to win the giveaway anyways. So let me just, I mean, right now, Armand's killing all you on the comments. Armand's in the lead for the comments. He's got the most entries in the comments just because he's going crazy in the comments. What do you guys want to talk about? Yeah, exactly. Just slashed it. Oh, we only have 28 likes, man. I gotta like myself. Yeah, 28 likes. Splash that like button. We're doing all the right things. We're doing all the right things tonight. I just, man, it's really too bad there's no other big guys out there for this rebounding. Let's check the numbers on the rebounding. 21 rebounds, 5 offensive, and they have 24 rebounds, 6 offensive. It's too bad. I have a feeling, I don't know. They didn't think Robin Lopez was worth whatever it was. Don't know if Robin even wanted to come here, first of all. So let's take a look at Hoops Hype Orlando salaries. So making $5 million, they would have had to buy him out, pay a little less, save a couple million, and then Robin would come here for a veteran's minimum. A veteran's minimum. Would he have still made $5 million? You know, I don't know. I need to ask somebody about that buyout situation, because like if he's making $5 million, you get bought out for less than that, you know, whatever is left over to pay you with 10 games left. Say that's what, $500,000 to go. giving up 500,000. I don't know that makes sense for Robin to do. At least you get to go to the playoffs. I think what it is that there's nobody just dominant enough to they had to weigh having your backup to the backup at 5, because your rotation at the 5 is Looney, Draymond, maybe Belly if you're playing against a smaller team, and then Robin Lopez, right? Maybe JK was playing well enough at that center spot. You know, they just felt that you couldn't integrate Robin quick enough anyways. So that's that. You know, I'd rather just go with who we have. I can understand that if there were more time. So the fact that Weisman got hurt or got the swelling in his knee so late probably ruled out any chance of getting anybody. I don't know. We'll never know, right? I mean, maybe years from now when Bob Myers gets interviewed about this years later or something, or maybe this offseason, someone's got to ask him about that. Let me check my battery on that. Okay, we're doing well. Because to hook up my MacBook, my old MacBook, to hook up my old MacBook, I have to plug it in the power port, and there's only one because it's an old MacBook, and so I'm unable to have any power on it when I do that. So yeah, so I don't know that Robin Lopez would have done that. Like, yeah. One more look at this salary table. I don't know. I think it's more a situation where there's not enough time to integrate Robin Lopez. You still have to cut somebody. So you'd still have to cut Belly. So I think for the amount of time that, I mean, we're banking that if Looney gets hurt, then Jonathan is the backup to the backup to the backup. And you still have Draymond, Belly, and Kuminga for that. I mean, let's face it, if Looney gets hurt, then it's going to look bad. It's going to look bad. But I understand the decision to not swap out Belly for Lopez this late in the season. I understand that because I mean, how many minutes was Robin Lopez going to play anyways? Right? So it's a tough one. It's a tough one. Plus, you're going to get a lot of, I think what they're thinking is we want Belly back next season, right? I think there's a lot of that. So I bet you no one will have gone this deep into the analysis. But if you cut Belly, and he's the only one you can cut because you can't cut Damian and you can't cut Moody. Okay, duh. You can't cut a wing, and you can't cut your backup to the backup of the shooting guard. I hope everyone on the stream understands that cutting Chiozza isn't an option. It's not even like you can't. Cutting Chiozza doesn't do anything. It's a two-way spot, and two-way players are not going to play in the playoffs. Only those first 15 are eligible, and Wiseman has to go in there as an injured guy that's technically eligible, but he won't play. I mean, that's just how it works. That's you can't circumvent the rules of having a roster in the NBA in the playoffs. It's kind of like when I ran my league, like you had to have certain rules. You can't just pick up your ringer friend just to play in the playoffs. That's not fair to any of the teams that's playing in my league, right? So similar to that, you got to go with your 15 that you have. And if you're going to cut Belly to bring in Robin Lopez and you're thinking next year you're going to have Weisman and you want Belly back, well, that's not going to help you get Belly back if you're going to cut him, and basically tear his heart out this late in the season, right? So I don't think anybody's talked about that. Like, I think we'd want Belly back for next year, assuming Wiseman's healthy, right? So then why would you cut him this late? You just can't. So that's another factor. That's not the only factor, but that's one of the factors that probably, I mean, we're all speculating here, but while everybody else on the internet is mad, I try and, understand what's going through the Warriors' heads, because that's what I do. I mean, unlike certain writers out there that like to just cut down. I mean, there's literally writers employed at newspapers right now that will jump at the opportunity to write a critical article on Bob Myers because they're so hungry for clicks, honestly. Some people that I know. And it's probably not if you want to guess who I'm thinking of, you're probably wrong, because the one that I'm thinking of isn't that popular anyways. But I prefer to sit here and figure out what is the process that led to the result. I'm all about process. So what was the process that Bob went through to not get that emergency backup? So maybe I'll write an article now that I've thought it through over and over. So I'm glad some of you agree on Belly. Let's see. Said and I agree. Oh, thanks, Dre. Appreciate that. Yeah, Elijah with the reminder that Belly does have a pretty good track record. 7-footer on a two-way. Yeah. However, the problem with the two-way is they're not eligible for the playoffs. You can't even put them on the active list, I don't think. Only those 15 that you have can play in the playoffs, and Weisman has to be one of them. If you either cut him or you don't, was a gamble not to get, see, here's the problem with this comment that I have, but I appreciate the comment and I appreciate that it's written thoughtfully. Weisman looked damn good by that third G League game, right? So that's the problem with that comment, is that Weisman actually looked pretty damn good. But I get it. I get it. I understand where you're coming from. Yeah, so these things about the two-way does not affect playoffs. You can't play a two-way during the playoffs. So, unfortunately, but it's a good discussion that we have. Let's see. Yeah, this is positive thinking, but oh boy, it scares me. However, what they said in the announcement today, and let me pull that up. Can I pull that up somehow? Yeah. Twitter.com Warriors PR. Man, I wanted to use the restroom, but I talked so long that I can't even go use the restroom right now. But here's the James Wiseman update. And the most important part is down here. in the immediate future, Weisman will remain in the Bay Area for rehab and will not need additional surgery. That part is important. So there's a level of confidence that the swelling is swelling. There's no additional structural issues. So that would make you confident that he's going to recover. I hope so. Maybe someone can go to Google right now and check on Jaren Jackson, how long it took him. But I think Jaren took as long as right now. But anyways, and here's some criticism on Robin Lopez anyways. But we've started. Guess what? Wiggs scored. That's great news. And it was inside the paint. So we've tied it at 69, 11:39, 11:38, 11:37. That was a good halftime talk. Herder fadeaway. Kevin. Yeah, I appreciate, my worry of the playoffs is that Phoenix looks damn hungry. Man, they just look really hungry. Here's Clay in the paint, swing to JK, hand off to JP, running out of time. JK, fake, Capella, attacks, gets no foul. That's an and one. Draymond's like this. What do you got to do to get a whistle on that? Wow. Especially after they got some and ones. Trey. That was such a superstar pull-up three by Trey that Clay had the body language of, man, he got me. I'll try and catch up on the comments next dead ball. JP, that looked online, but it was too hard. Oh boy, Trey over Clay. Oh, front rimmed it. Thank goodness. That's how good these guys are. Like, he front rimmed it. That was online. Thank goodness he missed it. Draymond's pass. That's his third turnover. Bad pass. Clint gambled on it and gambled correctly. Kevin, no good. Thank goodness. Good box out. Dre. JK rebound. JP up top. Clay says, get the ball over to Wiggs. I want to post up Trey. JP says, nah, let me shoot it. JK with the nice jump. Reached for that rebound, and they caught Kevin bodying JK. Yeah, JK. Let's look at JK's stats real quick. JK's stats gets to the line. Wow, that was he missed the free throw, but for him to jump, leap, attempt the tip in, and get a call as an attempted shot. Oh, he's gonna miss this one. Oh man, ouch. So 6 for 9 on free throws tonight for us. Dunked by Gallo. Dang it. All right. Down 5. Gotta be careful here. Gotta be careful. Wiggs back up top. Draymond. Clay left side. He's looking around. JP up top. Off a screen from Dre. No good. We're cold. Suddenly, after that hot start, Capella over to Kevin up. Trey, be careful, Wiggs. Okay, Draymond switch. Look how Draymond reaches in on people. Just love it. He's going to try and what's he going to do? Good job. Oh, Wiggs almost fell asleep, and now he's going to compound it. Jumps into Hunter. Wiggs knew it from the moment he jumped. Oh boy, I need some snacks. I'm dying. I need a timeout is what I need. Steve calls timeout. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate you. What we'll do is we'll go play this over and over for you guys. But actually, maybe they have JP. Nope, they don't have a JP highlight reel. Need a JP highlight reel. 20 points, and we got over half. Let's check this one. Is this a JP highlight reel? Nope, 15 seconds of that. So let's go to JP here. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Let's see. What else we got? Any other highlights? No other highlights. Yeah, we've been struggling coming out the gate. Let's mark this timeout so I can do the giveaway. 73, 77, 857, 834. Oops. Oh, shoot. ATL 7773. 834. Q3. 19-4 run. Wow. So what I'll do is use that as a demarcation point. Oops. Oops. There we go. Copy. All right, Clay. Clay lefty. Dang, Trey. Okay. Clay pulls up for three. No. Oh, man. Now Draymond's got to run 94 feet back. Trey finds Capella and one. That's Clay just launching there. Oh, well. Play by play again here. Let's see. Klay Thompson misses. He shot that 4 seconds after the rebound. So hurrying a little too much. We're down 9. Struggling. Andrew. Oh, good take though, but Couldn't finish. Trey, fade away, no good. Capella, oh, thank goodness Draymond got the tip out of there. Poole, what a dish. Oh, that's a charge. Oh, wow, that was a beautiful dish. Draymond can't believe it. You're kidding me. Wow, I don't know about that. Looked like a block to me. He said that's a bad call. 4 personals on JP. Wow. I'm pretty sure JP saw the replay on the Jumbotron, assuming there was one. Looney, good box out. Draymond's out. Clay brings it up against Trey. You know he wants to post up Trey. Yep. He says, get the ball to Wiggs, then post up. Posts up. Here comes Capella, and he banks it. Shanked it. Shanked it. Oh, boy. Don't foul him, Clay. Trey just scissored by Clay. We're cold. JP says, let me do something about that. And that's what you love. That's what you love to see from a kid like Jordan Poole, is to go into that we need a bucket mode, and I'm going to do something about it. That's what superstars do. So very good to see JP do that. See if he can both. Pretty automatic. Wig's going to come out. Rad Earl comes on, doesn't say anything all game long, and says we are getting torched. So I'm gonna get rid of that. You see the description? I mean, you see the title? Positive vibes, man. Positive vibes, man. Especially if it's your first comment. Like, at least say hello, you know? Damian right side, down 9, 6 minutes to go. What a pass by JP. I don't know how Otto knew it was coming to him, but still, I had to take some skill to land right in his hands. And then Otto finds the other guy and just, wow. Gallo, and then Clint Capella has how many freaking rebounds tonight? Jeez, he's killing us. Capella's killing us. 12 rebounds, 4 of them offensive. And Kevon Looney hit a jumper outside the paint for the first time since I can remember, like almost all season. That because I always say it when he misses, I'm like, I can't remember the last time he made a jumper. So good job, Loon. We're in a 3-2 zone right here. Hunter crosses through the lane like he should in a 3-2 zone, misses. Damian rebound. Here comes Poole, gets fouled. Gallo. JP has 5 assists, which would be 6 if you consider that hockey assist. Now, are we going to look at this foul by Gallo at all? I mean, guy got hit in the face. I mean, technically that's a flagrant. I don't get it. Like, we gotta review everything else that's remotely close to that. Why don't we review that one? Guy got smacked. He had to take a moment. It's just, that rule is just, it just confounds me. It's like, we're gonna look at everything else. Why not look at that one? He hit him in the face. It's like, that's 2022 NBA for you. I wouldn't say anything if it wasn't for the fact that that's been happening all season long. Like, you get hit in the face, automatic flagrant foul, automatic review. But no, I don't get that. Anyways, JP misses a 3. Still pretty cold. It's amazing we're only down 7. Feels like 14, but we're only down 7. back into man. Trey easily goes by Otto. Teardrop good. Steve says, okay, we need a bucket here, so I got to call timeout. And so it is currently 404, 79, 88. 3, so that gives me another demarcation point to do that. Okay, which there wasn't any comments worth putting in the giveaway since then. Do we have any highlights? Probably not. It's been a highlight-less quarter other than the Kaminga attack. Let's check out the minutes. Kaminga at 14 minutes. He'll probably come back in. Let's see who's coming back in. Full timeout here. Trey Young carving us up. We always, but that goes cold. Okay. I'd rather talk about we can still bounce back. I'm hungry for some trail mix here. Yeah. It's all good. Gollum and Hobbit are back. Appreciate the mea culpa. Nobody mea culpas anymore. Nobody mea culpas anymore on social media. They should. Like, you say something wrong and then say, oh, I made the wrong tweet or whatever. Nobody does that anymore. Yeah, we're certainly capable of that good defense because we had that stretch. Had that really good stretch when like GP came in there. Speaking of which, GP's coming in. Let's check the subs. Uh-oh. A lot of things already happened. I should get out of this. My stream is pretty slow. Pretty slow. I just got back from timeout. Let me see if I can hurry it up. Nope. 357, 356, 355. GP posting up TLC. JP corner. Should have been a foul on TLC. I'm just saying. Step back 2-pointer off the backboard. We're not getting calls. I'm starving. They get an offensive rebound. Trey gets the reload. That's tough. That's really tough. That's tough. All right, I'm going to go full mode here with this for now because I need to eat something. I'm dying. All right. Draymond back in. Down 12. Clay back in. Post up Clay. Fade away baseline. No good. Oh. GP foul. And I don't know how many fouls that is for us, but this doesn't say bonus, so we still got at least a foul to give.
Wow, we're in the zone. Damian against Trey. Oh, he split us at top. Beautiful, but Trey misses. Man, Trey's good. Yay. Good lead pass, Draymond to Damian. Down 10, 219, 218. Look at that closeout. Man, they had to have a school of Draymond Green closeouts in the corner. Jeez. He almost caused the turnover by Timothy. In that zone again. Oh. No one plays the corner better than Draymond. This is a freaking clinic. 2:13 to go. Ah. Well, they hit it for Gallo. Down 12. Gallo's got 23 quiet points. Amazing. 146. Clay against Gallo. Bye-bye. Nope. Gets doubled, throws it away. God, Clay. Well, me going to go eat some food was bad luck. So we are about to go down. Show me the score, NBC. Down 14, 133, 132, 131. GP sits a pick for Draymond up top. Curl Damian off of Otto. Pick and roll. Otto. Damian attacks. Nope. But Draymond with the tip over to Clay. GP up top. Draymond. Curl. No, handoff Clay. Over two people. Tough shot again. Draymond, another tip to GP. Now comes Clay. Curl. Handoff. No good. He's off. Otto rebound. And gets the offensive rebound. If I was Nate McMillan, I'd call timeout because that's a lot of, right? He'd call a Popovich timeout right about there. That's what I would have done if I were Nate. But there's only 45 seconds, so I guess not. Take the ball. Oh no, Trey misses. They get the rebound. Trey again. Man, you got to stay on him. Trey, it's a three. We're down 15, 30 seconds. 8.5 second differential on the shot. Otto Porter offensive foul? No, Draymond bad screen? Wow. He doesn't agree with it, but he's not yelling at any ref. So 5 turnovers by Draymond. 4 personals. That's 2 personals. Sorry. This is personals and that's points. Well, we're down 15. They're coming down. Shot clock almost even with the game clock. 16 seconds. Trey against GP. Great matchup. Hope we're not in the penalty. Damian doubles. DeLon Wright wide open, hits the 3. Well, that's the guy. That's the 5th option, and we paid for it. Damian gets fouled. 1.1 to go. See if we can do an ATO here to Clay or something. Good foul, actually, by Trey. Juan was going to come in. Now he comes out because we only got 1.1 second and we want JP to maybe shoot the shot. He understands, though. Steve's probably like, my bad. GP out, Wiggins in. All for 1.1 seconds. Nobody spoil it for me, please. Good switch out to Clay. Draymond to Clay. Too late. Draymond gives Clay some encouragement. Clay's like, But Draymond gives him encouragement. Clay has to give him a high five. All right. Ray Durrell has called it, so you don't need to watch any more than Ray Durrell. Turn off your TV. I'm so hungry right now. Jeez. 101.83 is the official score. So I'll put that. And remember, only positive comments can win the giveaway. Okay? Only a positive comment will win the giveaway. I'm going to paste all those comments, some of which were negative, so those cannot win the giveaway. It has to be something positive. See, I don't necessarily agree with your words, Miguel. It's like you're not entitled to 48 minutes of great basketball every single night. You're just not entitled to it. They're struggling. They're struggling. I mean, you got to still root for the team. So I don't know if maybe deep down inside you feel that way too. But the words that you used suggest that the team needs to play perfectly every single moment of every single game. They're struggling. They're struggling. They're struggling. That's fine. That's fine. We'll get through it. Like, let's go Warriors, I mean, I'm not upset at you if you're upset because we haven't been playing well. But at this point in time, it's best if you use positive energy to uplift this team rather than keep complaining about this or that. How does that uplift the team? I know you're not there on the Warriors bench, but that's what I try to do here. And Clay hits a three. 11:24 to go. Down 15. I mean, do you guys get that? I'm trying to make this place like we're the 18th guy on the bench and we're cheering for the team. That's more valuable. That's more fun. And that's pretty much the culture of the franchise. So I'm just extending the culture out. I just want a place where it's not filled with complaints because that's a dime a dozen. You can go, I could probably name, 10 places where you can go do that. Facebook, Twitter, Reddit, Instagram, all those places you can go and just complain. Where's the one place where we're encouraging this team? Like, we're not kicking them when they're down. We're down 17 right now. They just scored. We're rooting for JP. We're rooting for this GP2 bucket. Assist JP, which gives him how many assists? I think 6. No, 8. 8 assists. Wow. Raydell, I'm not gonna ban you, Raydell, but why are you so mad? This is just basketball, man. Don't show me angry emoji face. I mean, come on, man. Golly. The way to get out of this funk is to have positivity. Not be all mad, man, and emo. Armand's still having a good day, so am I. We're down 13, our ball now. Yeah, one small step at a time. Cut it to single, go from there. Let's go. Yes, sir. Armand knows what it's about. JP slipped past the GP, but he throws it away. A little bit off. But you know what? What I'm seeing tonight is Atlanta's pretty good. They're pretty good. Clay, pull up. Good. Look at the body language on Atlanta. That's how you stick through it. It wasn't more than 5 minutes ago. By the way, Kuminga did not start, right? Looney started. So wasn't it just 5 minutes ago? Yeah, Looney started because it's 9:06 remaining. Take a look. 103.93, 9:06. It was just less than 5 minutes ago when Clay, I think he missed a shot or something, and Draymond came over to give him a high five of encouragement. So you just got to stay positive. That's exactly what Draymond did. Draymond stayed positive with Clay, who had just botched a shot or two. And now look at Clay, two clutch triples. So remember, in the giveaway, the comment wins the giveaway. The comment wins the giveaway. And so it's the user who typed in the positive comment that's going to win. That is the winner. A negative comment will not get you the win. Kuminga did start. Okay. So let's see. I wonder when they made the switch. So fourth quarter. Oh, Kevon entered the game for Draymond. Aha. Kevon entered the game for Draymond. I didn't even notice. So Peyton started. Interesting. At 12, wait. Yeah. Oh, this is fourth quarter. Oh, my bad. Never mind. Sometimes I have brain farts, people. It's just the fourth quarter. So I was thinking for some reason I just had a brain fart, period. Never mind. Okay. Kevin corner over Clay, no good. All right, let's go, guys. JP rebound. We can cut it to single right here. JP and Damian, two-man game. Crossed over Lou. What a pass by Jordan, man. My God. If he'd done this in the first half, he'd be an all-star. I mean, on a nightly basis. Wow, the stuff he's doing tonight is insane. Oh, Capella held Damian. To the people that hate on Damian, he just made an impact on the game right there. Finally got Capella for something, man. I knew he wasn't like just. He's a veteran though. He does those little tricks. Finally got caught in one of them. I'm at 8-19, 8-18, 8-17. We're down 8. JP, another crossover. Oh, Looney was late on the cut, but anyways, luckily we get the layup rebound. They miss it. Oh, it's getting to be an exciting game. Suddenly, Clay's gonna shoot it from the logo. It's good. Splash. Oh my goodness. We're back. We are back. We're down 5. 7:47, 7:46. GP against Trey. Trey gonna pull up. Short. Make or miss league. Make or miss league. Oh man. This is nerve-wracking. They double Clay. JP. Yeah. Spins around. Oh my gosh. Sports Center top 10 right there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What just happened? What just happened? Did they call a travel? I don't see no whistle. Oh, they called a carry. Oh my gosh. That still should be on top 10, man. I think that was a carry, but that was all worth it. That was all worth it. Man. Oh, Kevin Capella missed the tip in. Thank goodness. Hey, basketball guards are giving us a chance here. Ball bouncing off the rim and stuff. Clay and Looney throws it away. Clay says, "My fault?" Huh. Should have been looking. Should have been, always gotta have your hands up, I guess. If Clay's not complaining about it. Too bad, man. Too bad. Too bad. Man, it's like we have the momentum, but we haven't been able to bite into that 5-point lead. Just need another defensive stop. When he got by Damian on that screen. Steve's going to call out whatever this is. Let's see what that is. Flare screen for Clay. Then you hand off to him. Just go by Kevin. Clay, difficulty. Oh my goodness, Clay. How many points is that for the man? Jeez. Him and JP are torching it tonight, man. 35 points. You guys see that? Oh, sorry. 35 points for Clay. Oh my goodness. Let's go defense. Oh, Dean's here. Right? I agree with Jeff. That was too good. Freaking Capella. That's a solid move by Capella. Tipped it in, alley-oop. All one motion in the left hand. Oh, that's a flop, man. Find that guy. JP. All sorts of moves, but can't put it in. Damian. Good tip, Damian. Over to Clay. But GP. Nate with a good timeout. That's enough offensive rebounds. But shoot, man. 5:37 to go. 107, 102, 5:37. Hopefully Lawler's Law does not apply tonight. First one to 100. Man. Let me do a update on the comments. Oh, boy. Exciting. We're only down 5. GP with the... Okay. Paste that comment. Let's look at some highlights while we're here in the other window. 9th triple for Clay. Jeez. Here we go. Let's get past this Stupid ad. Draymond to Damian. Please, no more ads. Jeez. Killing me. Clay. Nobody guarding him. That's got to drive Nate McMillan bonkers. Hall of Fame, second best shooter on the planet. Clay pulls up on that one, and you can do. Man. Clay single-handedly brought us back, man. And then the dish. We got hopefully they'll show the travel or the carry. Look at that. Oh my goodness. JP's had some crazy ones tonight. Remember the charge that was the behind the back to Looney? Man, that was incredible too. Clay from the edge of the wing of the Hawk. And we have GP with the O-Reb right there. Nobody even guarding him, standing around. So not every team is perfect out there, folks. Everyone's got their own problems. And right now, Nate is not liking the offensive rebounding over there. Yeah, in the long term, Art of Blasian's got a point. To get through an 82-game season, you need that positivity to get you through that season. So I would agree with you on that. Definitely. And let me get the light here. There we go. We have light. $9 target. All right, 533, 532, 531. Let's go defense. Let's go defense. Defense. Gallows back in. Clint against Looney. Clay, stay on Trey. Yeah, good job, Clay. Be careful. Wow, I thought he fouled him. They got to throw it up, and now they're going to call foul? Oh, no. Benny Adams, no. They're going to discuss. Oh, God. This will come down to a discussion. We're going to. Okay. I'm about to nitpick on JP. I'm about to nitpick. Let's check the replay. At least now you can challenge it maybe because everything stopped. Let's see. Show me the review. You can't see it from there. And I wasn't looking at the damn, I'd look at that again. Let me go minus 10 seconds real quick. Light came on before he shoved him. That's what Kalena's saying. 5 fouls. Okay, so you just got to stay clear of that. Oh, Vince Carter. What's up, Vince? Draymond comes over to throw in a little positivity, honestly, right? Again, you're in an adverse situation. Be positive. Oh, we got lucky. Shot clock violation. We're so lucky. I was about to nitpick JP on that, which is the shot clock's about to expire. Do not even come close to fouling a guy. Don't do that. Like, don't even come close. Like, I would go nuts in my rec league because my rec league has 24-second shot clock. If you're fouling a guy and the shot clock is about to expire, that's like the worst foul you can make. Anyways, JP says, I need to get a call, but a little too greedy there. A little too greedy. Couldn't finish. Oh, we're down 5 still. So
I'm just glad that wasn't a foul. We'd be down 8, with that foul on the 3-pointer. Now Trey's going to do the smart thing, was to burn some clock with 4:45 to go. Post up Gallo GP. Don't help. JP. Don't help. Gallo short. Man, we're sticking with Damian for a while. So kind of going away from JK. Oh, Looney slipped. And that was the gravity of Clay. We needed that so bad. That's what, 9 assists minimum for JP. One possession game, 419, 418. See? Where are all the people that jumped off the ship when we were down 18? Right? See, I don't like that call right there. The reason why I don't like that call was Capella didn't really get an advantage. He still got the ball and was still in the paint and could just turn around. I don't understand that one. However, let us take a look at the foul situation. Nobody's in bonus, thank goodness. Huh. I love Clay's reaction. Like, what? At least the foul is inconsequential because my box score is going fast with the stream. I have a slow stream and it still didn't show bonus. So we're good on the bonus situation. All right, what's up? They get a dunk. Oh, Jeff, I think they knew they could check it on that one. So I'm gonna give the refs the benefit of the doubt on that play. Anyways, Clay curl from JP. It was a rush shot, but GP is killing. He's killing Kevin. Sorry, Hoarder. He's killing you on that end. Hoarder is the worst defender, so he's going to guard GP, but GP's killing him anyway. All right, GP against Trey. Look at that. Cat versus cat. It's not a cat and mouse game, but it's Trey with the perfectly timed alley-oop to Capella. What do we did Draymond foul out, or why is he out? Is he at his 30-minute mark? What's going on here? 22 minutes. Oh, he has 5 fouls. That's why. No, he has 5 turnovers and 2 fouls. I think it would be time to bring Draymond in. I don't know what's going on. Anybody know? Does something happen? I don't see anything from the. I don't see anything. Draymond's just out. This has a Warriors Spurs game feel to it. Nah, hell no. I gotta disagree with you. It's not breaking news if you're announcing it like 2.5 hours after it got announced. But I appreciate your passion. I don't think this has a Spurs game feel to it, because if this had the Spurs game feel to it, Draymond would have already got a tech. They would have shot 3 shots on that shot clock violation. Everything was going wrong that game. So I'm going to disagree with you on that one. Oh, let's do another demarcation point here with 1-0. Oh, I guess they scored. Oh no, I'm wrong. 111, 106, 320. Well, we missed that. We knew that would happen. Looney got a rebound. Let me copy and paste these comments since then. Fabio deserves the win. Wait, Fabio won already. So Fabio can't win tonight despite all the awesome comments. But he did win last time, so he deserves it. How many do I have here? Wonder how many comments I have. How do I look this up? Tools. Word count. Words, characters. Well, I have 2,500 words, so we'll fall in line with the. Oops, I didn't want to see that. We'll fall in line with the 10,000 line limit. Oh, GP couldn't get it up against Capella, and then ends up with an air ball by JP. That's unfortunate. Man, we got to really buckle down on defense here with Damian out there. Interesting, and we're really not going with Draymond here. This is really interesting. 2-3 zone, going with Looney. Yo, why is Draymond not playing? Looked like a foul. Well, Damian fouled him. I thought Damian fouled him. Was it on Damian? That's when Fitz gets a little annoying, when he's just too zoned in like that. But what am I looking for? Play by play. Oh, at the risk of seeing what happens, Damian Lee shooting foul. Yep. So, all right. JP up top. We're down 7. We got a score here. Approaching 2 minutes. Damian pulls up. No good. Yeah, I don't really understand this one. I don't understand this one. Is Draymond hurt? God, now you got to worry about that. Draymond's got the ice packs on already. Trey misses. Wow. Missed the layup. Wow. He usually makes those. JP making moves. Get stuck. Keep your dribble alive next time. Looney. We're stuck. Call timeout. All right. Leander, first comment is brings the blue and gold, which I like. So 113, 106, 141. We do need offense, so that's an argument. Not go with Dray. I don't know. Does Draymond even have 30 minutes? He's got 22 minutes. Maybe because he sat last game. I don't know what's going on with that. I hope that gets explained. Did they say anything about Draymond being on the bench in the TV broadcast that I haven't been paying attention to? That's not true, Alias. God, man. Also, if that's a spoiler, I should time you out if that's a spoiler. I'm at 141, haven't even inbounded it. Why would you do that? I hope you didn't spoil it. I mean, it can't be forcing shot after shot if Clay is 13 for 24 and 9 for 16 on threes. 56%. Jordan Poole. Oh, he won't get an assist for that. Payton goes to the line. JP has 10 assists. Man, he's got Curry-like numbers. Integrating the big three?
How are you going to integrate Steph? He's injured. Man, the last 3 or 4 comments, I don't even understand. Bruce, Amy, comment anything, something I can understand. Atlanta plays around the wheel. Clay gets a block. GP hustles, but it's out of bounds. 4.5 on the shot clock. I guess we're going with the combination that got us back from behind, you know? It's one of those, you guys deserve to play type things as a coach. You brought us back, you deserve to play. Now Draymond in for Damian. Almost too late. Almost sub too late right there. Herder too easy. That was a miscommunication. Oddly, what happened there was Lee was covering Herder. Draymond came in late. So, I mean, I got to blame the coaching staff for not getting him in earlier. And now we're down 8. And Trey's going to shoot a nail in the coffin, gets it. But now we're down 11. That's the dagger. 50 seconds to go. Clay will attack. Floats, no good. Looney tries his best. Gets to Clay. Clay has to shoot a 2. Gets it. 39 seconds. Trap. Oh, he went out of bounds and came back in. I guess that's legal. Trey gets fouled. So back to that inbound where Herder hit the corner 3 dagger. Damian was covering Kevin. They subbed Draymond in at the last second. Because it's last second, Draymond has to cover Herder. Looney doesn't go over. What are you doing, Looney? Wow. Anyway, it shouldn't come down to one play, though. It shouldn't come down to one play. We just didn't execute a couple things on the other end. If I'm looking at this silver lining wise, it's kind of good. We get reminded that this is a new team without Steph. Granted, JP is playing great, but this is like a new team, and it's like they're trapping Trey. Timeout. He called timeout. They're going to call that a foul? Well, there's only 28 seconds, so I'm not going to nitpick that. But if you have Trey Young stop his dribble, you can't foul him in the backcourt. You can't. But anyways, as I was saying, I think it's better. It's better that we stay woke on these things. Like, this is a brand new team. We don't have Dr. Strange over here to give us a pocket of 2 weeks and come right back to this timeline. Because what we need is this group without Steph. We need a 2-week training camp to really develop that chemistry, because it's not there. It's not there. You're seeing the defense just in pieces sometimes. Like, we'll play well here, but we won't come out well, and then we play well, and then we don't, and then we do. So we can't escape the fact. The fact is that this is a new team, and that's probably why Steve stuck with the 5 that got us back in the game, which was with Damian and GP on the floor. So while the rest of the internet is super upset at everybody, I mean, it's a dose of reality. Just like when Gollum Hobbit came onto the comments early in the game and was like, "Oh, we're gonna have an avalanche," right? It's just like, the reason why I said we're not going to have an avalanche is because, luckily, I was right. I could have been wrong. You never know. But the reason why I did not agree with that is because I'm a realist. This team that we have right now
is a brand new team. To not have Steph, how many games has it been? Like 4? Let's check that actually. How many games has it been? We can just go. Oh, by the way, underrated tour where I think I'm gonna go check out is they have an underrated golf tour now. Walnut Creek, I believe. When's the next? Man, Curry underrated tour Walnut Creek. (2022). Well, it's next. It's next week. It's next. It's next week, I think, and I'm gonna go check it out. But back to the issue at hand is we have been without Steph for since game number San Antonio. Since San Antonio, so we've had Orlando, Miami, so 3 games. We've only played 3 games without him, right? Only played 3 games. Klay Thompson. Oops. We've only played 3 games without Steph. Let's see. Yeah, we've only played 3 games without Steph. 3.5, really. Let's check how many turnovers we had. 16 turnovers. Yep. 5 of them by Draymond and 5 of them by Jordan. That's a lot. That's a lot. Oh boy. Are you serious? How can the Warriors win against a team like the Heat but lose against a play-in team? Because that's the NBA. Have you not noticed? Look around the league. How can the Heat lose to us? How can then they're probably kicking ass tonight? Like, stop with that. The NBA isn't transitive property. It's not an algebra equation. You beat him and then they beat them, therefore they should beat you. No, it doesn't work that way. It's matchups. Certain guys are out in a given moment in time. It's chemistry. I can't stand those comments. Those are the lowest IQ comments. Like, you don't watch the NBA, obviously. Sorry, I don't mean to be personal. I appreciate you coming here, but Elliot, the first time you comment, it's not a positive thing. You come on here, we lose the game, you come on here with your negative energy and you type something. Granted, I've seen worse, and I'm not mad at your comment, but I'm just using it as an example. Like, any team in the NBA can beat any other team any given night. If you haven't figured that out after 71 games, or how many games have we played? Let's look at this. What's our record right now? I want to keep this box score. NBA standings 2022. Google's slow, so you got to remember, add 1. 74 games. After 74 games, you still don't know that? Yeah, Hawks they got some talent. Like, how many times did Trey bail out Atlanta tonight? I already talked about this. Why wasn't Draymond in there? Because Steve, with this new squad without Steph, only played 3 games without Steph.
this new squad, so to speak, we're trying to just find combinations. And that combination was the one that brought us back. Draymond had 5 turnovers, didn't have a great game. And so I think that's why they stuck with it. There you go. Why are the Mavs down 13? Why did the Jazz lose? Yada, yada, yada. Dan Guard gets timed out. If you come on here, you ain't done nothing all freaking game long, and you come on here to comment something negative, I'm tired of it. Who else? Who else do I need to time out? George is awesome. All right, let's see. Look very good, Jay, but I'm worried about Draymond. I don't know what happened. Well, he had 5 turnovers. He just came back from an injury. Everybody just relax. I don't even know if Draymond's going to show up in the post game. Let's see, what kind of game did he have? He had a bad game, so they usually let guys who have a bad game off the hook. You know. On the other hand, maybe they want Draymond to take the podium to calm down everybody. Don't know. Hey, Rebel with the Rebel defending the blue and gold. Defending the blue and gold. I mean, do I think the closer it's not up to me to really I don't question referees. I mean, I don't question coaches' rotations and stuff. They got a lot on their plate. And I already told you why they went with what they did. If it were me, I'd probably play Draymond. I probably would. But I'm not mad at Steve. It's one game and we're trying to find combinations before we hit the playoffs. So he's probably thinking, oh, we already know what Draymond can do. You know, that's part of it. That's not the only reason. But let me show you what somebody asked me about our rotations. And this was my response. Where is it? Okay, so what else we got? Yeah, Hawks are fighting. I mean, look, we try and look for silver linings. We try and look for positivity. So that's what Art of Blasian's doing. Weisman is out for the playoffs. That was announced by the team for his own safety. Yep. That's a better way to put it. Like, just be mindful of the words that you use. And Just Blaze may not have agreed with Steve, but at least he used mindful words, right? And that takes a lot of that's some high IQ stuff that you got to type in on the social media platforms. I commend you. Just Blaze, I mean, he should win the contest tonight. But I have my way of doing it. And maybe that's what we should do is change him to the best comment of the night. We'll do that after everyone's won something. Anyways, not even our healthy team. Yep, but our team is so discombobulated. I mean, it's hard to find an identity, right? Andrew's health. Oh, Andre's health. Andre is getting better. That's it. He's getting better than last time. I don't worry about it. My ideal matchup would be us 100% against anybody. That's my ideal matchup. We need to be healthy, right? That's my ideal matchup. We can play the coulda, woulda, shoulda, but we lost. Yep. Watch film. Yep. So this is what I said. In terms of
in terms of the rotations, I said, I used to coach. I don't nitpick coaches' rotations. You have to coach to understand that and appreciate the amount of responsibility they have. I just trust they have all the resources they need to make as good decisions as they can. I can't think of another human being on the planet I'd rather trust than Kerr making those decisions. Probably even better than a computer. You know how I always take a shot at NBA 2K or the people that look at the NBA as if it were a video game. Anyways, I said, so I think a lot of people miss the point. It's not really about the rotations. It's about trusting a human being with leading the effort to make as many decisions as they can in the heat of battle. Again, you can really only understand that by putting yourself in the man's shoes. Okay, so that was my response to the age-old rotations question. Always, it's all about Kerr's rotation. They're talking about that right now, I bet. Right, Bruce? Bruce? Okay. Love to hear what Kerr has to say. Yeah, let me queue up. Let me queue up the TV here. I want to be able to record that as well. And I want to do this. So hang on. They're not even doing the Steve Kerr post game yet. Okay. So that was my speech on the rotations. And yeah, I just think we need a 2-week training camp right now, and that's what we're going through right now. Step up huge, and I mean that's good positivity for sure. But I just let things happen. Whatever happens, happens. If Wiggs doesn't have a good playoffs, then I mean, you would hope for better, but it is what it is. Sometimes it's unexplainable. I whittle it down to the exact same thing that Steve always says, which is, at the end of the day, you just want to have a chance. You just want to have a chance. And that's how I felt when I used to take teams to tournaments. You go through all the trouble of entering them in a tournament, and you just want a chance. You want to give yourself a fighting chance. So that's always kind of been my 64,000 feet view of looking at it. Sorry, while I switch. I'm trying to switch out. The. I honestly can't tell if the resolution on the Chromebook is worse than the MacBook, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to keep the Chromebook because it only cost me $95. Okay. So yeah, I just wish we had 2 weeks of training camp for the squad, because without Steph, but then we'd have to change it again once Steph comes back. So that's the NBA for you, man. That's some basketball gods. And like I said, I just, every time I took a team to a tournament, I just wanted a reasonable chance to win the championship. So that's what I've been looking for. And, that's I think really the ultimate goal is to always be competitive and have a championship run in there. So I think we have that this year. I'm skeptical because I've noticed that Phoenix looks really, really hungry. And when it's like that, when it's like that, it's teams are tough to beat when you know there's a loose ball and they're diving for it, like it's life or death, you know. And I feel like Phoenix is kind of like that this year. Okay. Well, here's the problem. The problem is Steph is coming back. So it doesn't matter what you do. And you don't want to get Clay and Dre out of rhythm. So that's the problem when you rest them too much. But we have another back-to-back coming up and maybe a couple other ones. So they're going to rest anyways. So I won't be worried about it. All right. I love the comments here because they're positive. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh. Here we go. Nope, not yet. Feelings on Weisman. Just unfortunate. I feel bad for him. Oh, yeah. Splash the like button. Thanks. Yeah. Next man up. Yeah. I mean, but the Suns are freaking awesome and they're hungry. That's a scary combination. So I'm not going to go into the playoffs saying, you put a gun to my head and pick one. I'm going to pick the Suns if you put a gun to my head. But at the same time, I don't do predictions, so I don't worry about that stuff. Just roll the ball out there. Let's watch game one. Let's enjoy game one. It's the process. It's all part of life. You go through life, you're gonna have to deal with some shit, right? Let's say life can be like an NBA season. You could have a shitty job this year. Well, how the hell are you gonna get through that? Positivity. That's how you get through that. Maybe next year you find a better job. That's more like your championship run. But you didn't get the extra raise, the Christmas bonus, which would be our equivalent in life of losing in the Western Conference Finals and not reaching the championship, right? How are you going to get through that? Positivity. And you just have to go through it. It's day by day, it's life. I can't sit here and just complain about life every single day. I can't sit here and just look at that guy and I want his career or that, like it is what it is. And you just roll with it and you try your best. You just try your best and you do the little things. It's called pounding the rock. Just like Greg Popovich preaches, pounding the rock. You keep working at it. Eventually you'll make a breakthrough. That's what I'm doing right here, by the way. Us 57 people right now, we're pounding the rock. What if 5 years from now, what if there were, like Coach Nick has, 300 of us concurrent, which will eventually lead to 25,000 views. Do you know that newspapers are happy if they get 10,000 views? 10,000 reads. So right now I'm averaging 2,000. I get 2,000 views for these lives. Can you imagine us at 10,000, 20,000? What we're doing today is just pounding that rock to get to that eventual result where it's little by little. And I really can't complain along the way. You just try your best. You have your good days, you have your bad days. You have haters out there that don't care and want to see you fail. And you have people like you right here that's supporting. And it's a whole lot better when it's that way. All right. So Steve Kerr is going to go on right now.
They scored 36, 33, and 32 in the first three quarters. And, So we started that lineup in the fourth quarter. They were getting stops, and we got back in the game, and it's an obvious decision to ride them at that point.
First half, that's what it's true. But the offense, especially playing for an afternoon, the people change their quarter.
Well, I thought the biggest section of the game was the final 2 minutes of the half. We had, I think, a 9-point lead with about 2 minutes left. And if I'm not mistaken, I think they scored the final 11 points and changed the entire feel of the game. To that point, it felt like, we were going to be the aggressor. We were going to be in control. We still hadn't made stops, but it felt like we were going to. And then the last 2 minutes were kind of a disaster. We turned the ball over, we took some tough shots, and they got out in transition, hit some threes, and I thought that carried over to the second half. They felt more confident, and they dominated that third quarter. And that was the key stretch. So from the 2 minute mark of the second into the third, they took over the game.
Is this something you've been thinking about lately? And do you expect, not that it's necessarily permanent, but it seems like you're going to have a lot more flexibility at that, I guess you call it the lead.
Yeah, we're going to have a ton of flexibility. These last 8 games, without Steph, it changes everything for us in terms of the domino effect of different rotations. With Draymond back, I decided to separate Draymond and Loon in order to get more spacing and, more shooting on the floor at the same time. Our offense was obviously not the problem tonight. We scored whatever it was, 67 in the first half, and we got a lot of great looks. But obviously our defense suffered, and that's the balance that we have to figure out right now. We've started Draymond and Loon for a long time together, but without Steph, the spacing is more magnified. Steph sort of negates the lack of spacing in terms of lineup combinations, but without Steph, the lack of spacing becomes more prominent, and we have a tougher time scoring. So it's a little bit pick your poison right now, and we've got to strike a balance and figure that out.
What did you see in that, I guess, when you went small, like what were the defense, which is still protection?
We gave up a bunch of offensive rebounds in the first 5 minutes of the game, but we were just scattered defensively. We gave up a ton of threes in the first half. Trae Young was brilliant with his passing, coming downhill off the pick and roll. They've got a lot of 3-point shooters, and they kind of picked us apart in that first half. Third quarter, they got to the lob. We took care of the 3-point line, but, he found Capella quite a bit. And then the fourth was when we finally found some traction defensively, but it's not enough to play one quarter of defense in a game.
Clay hit 9 threes and played 40 minutes. I assume you liked how he looked, but also you're comfortable at this point with 40 for Clay if needed?
Yeah, Rick may not be at home. I may have a text on my phone, but Clay, I thought it was his best game. The first half, he was so patient. Yeah, and this is where he's struggled. He's been rushing things. He's been forcing shots. And the first half was great in terms of his patience, moving the ball on, and then the ball, trusting that the ball would come back to him. And as a result, he got way better looks. And once Clay gets hot and he sees a few go in, then the bad shots tend to go in anyway, so I didn't love his looks in the second half. I thought we were in a little bit of a rush, but he was making them because he had gotten in such a groove in the first half. But that's the way he's got to play offensively. He has got to give up the ball when people are there and trust that it's going to come back. And that was the silver lining in tonight's game was Clay's performance.
A couple weeks ago,
Oh man, he got cut off. He got cut off.
Oh man. Um. Yeah, appreciate all those. Oh, Armand, thank you, Armand. I only just saw your comments right now, but I screenshotted that. I gotta send that to myself real quick. One of my favorite screenshots of all time. Share, airdrop. Where's my phone? Here it is. Yeah, every now and then, gotta go on a little sermon. Yeah. Long as we have a chance and we have a fighting chance for the championship, that's exciting. It's exciting. I mean, sure, during a game, I can be upset that Clay forced a shot or nitpick on JP for whatever he did that's nitpickable, or crazy turnover by Steph, or but then you wait for that. You wait for the Splash Brothers to go on their transition 3 run, and it's all worth it. And I think it's just, honestly, I mean, I've been following this team for so long. I've been an active member of the media since 2013 in the summer when I covered the team. I was the only beat writer, so to speak, to cover the team in China. And ever since then, to be this close to the team and to, I mean, I've been with them for this long. So I've gotten to the point of taking that to the next level. And that next level is really to just sit back and go, man, we're lucky to have Steve Kerr join us in 2015. And we're lucky that Bob Myers is as good as he is and a good human being. We're super lucky to have Steph. All these little things. We're super lucky to have Draymond and Clay, to have drafted those guys. And it just kind of made me, and honestly, it had to take, it took me to a breaking point. And that breaking point was, as most of you know, was when I was publicly shamed on Reddit for snapping at a guy. So now I'm better. I'm better at not snapping at anybody on here or on our channel for any comment. I'm totally off Twitter. I've Twitter's like an addiction, and I'm off Twitter whether you agree with the comments on Twitter or not. For you to go on there and be outraged about something every single day is just it's a little silly. And so it did take me to the breaking point where I had to go, all right, is it really worth my mental energy and my physical health to to keep steering Let's Go Warriors in this direction, or could I do something better that not only helps me but also is like a shared experience with you guys? And so that's why I kind of do what I do. Let me use this moment to copy more comments into our giveaway. Woo! You know what would be great? What would be great is if Dean won and I were to deliver his prize. Dean's a little busy though. He works during our games, so isn't able to comment as much as Fabio. Where's the final score so I can copy all those? There it is. Oh man, that screwed up on me. Oh, here we go. Doing a copy paste. Oh, that's a lot of them. Oh shoot. Oh, Art of Blazing even have. I like the emojis, man. I'm a sucker for emojis. feeling like Art Ablazian's going to win tonight because he damn well put a million comments on there tonight. Let's see. What did I miss? I just saw somebody said Bob Myers is legendary, and I tend to agree. So let's see. Yeah, I got to just figure out the size mismatches, but I think it just did come down to yeah, it'd be kind of late to cut Belly right now, or anybody on the team. Ooh, Robbie, man, that means so much to me. Oh, that means so much to me. Screenshot that one too. Oh man. Okay, luckily the Jazz lost to yeah. Well, you know, I'm not even gonna look at the standings. Remember when we started the season and we were thinking, man, it'd be great to be a 6th seed. This was before the 18-2 start. I mean, this was like the end of last year, right? After we lost to the Lakers and Memphis. We were like, all right, next season, let's go for the 6th seed or whatever. But anyway, but I just want to be healthy. We're gonna go in a little rusty with Steph coming back from his injury, and then suddenly it's Steph, JP, Clay, and we're playing, we're playing Jokic and the Nuggets or whatever. We'll see. Alex is back. We are like Voltez V without Steve Armstrong. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Is that wrestling? I'm not sure. What's up, Alex? I'm going to catch up on these comments. Yeah, we're not going to get any size because we cannot, I don't think we can cut Belly. That's the problem. Clay played well too, yeah. We're definitely the underdog, though. But that's really just because the Suns are looking great. And then if it weren't the Suns, it'd be Memphis as well. But Memphis is hungry, not as hungry as Phoenix, because Phoenix just lost to the Bucks last year. And I gotta say, I mean, you never know. 2013 turns out we were pretty hungry, even though we ran into a really legendary Spurs team. Honestly, they ended up beating the Heat. Yep, they did. And so and knocking LeBron back to Cleveland, which then we beat the next season in 2015. So my point is that there is a chance that our young guys, JP, JK, Moody, even maybe. By the way, Moody was out of the rotation tonight. There is a chance. You never know how we'll come out and play. But Harrison Barnes was great in that season. Remember, like I just remember Draymond and Harrison and whoever else I'm forgetting. Man, we were going after that loose ball. Like late in the series against Denver. I'm telling you, man, we were fighting for that ball like our lives depended on it. You know what they should do? They should show the Denver series for the youngsters before our first game. All you got to do is look at the eyes of our young guys, Clay and Draymond, and we were playing against Andre. It was like I could not believe the intensity that young team had, even though we had basically no playoff experience. My favorite memory was just all I can remember was a loose ball and everyone was going after that ball. Trust me, Draymond was in there. I can't remember who else was part of that mix, but I just remember that they really wanted it. And who knew that would be the genesis of a team that really treats the playoffs with hunger. Of course, we lost to the Clippers the next season. 7 games. But man, we did step it up, and that was a good Clippers team. And then the year after that, remember, we had to go through the OG Memphis squad when they went up 2-1. Then we had to beat LeBron when they went up 2-1. You see, so it might take a couple years too. It's just figuring out how to play in the playoffs and showing that hunger. I think we're on the cusp. We're on the cusp of that. Looks like Clay's at the podium coming up, so we'll have that. Okay. What else we got? Howard said. Okay. Well, we saw it work against the Bucks, and Draymond wasn't even there. I think JP's playing better. So depends who we're playing. I don't know, man. I mean, like, lots of times it's like, I'm glad I'm not coaching the Warriors because these are some complex issues. These are some tough decisions. I would rather just take what Steve gives me and the staff. It's not just Steve. People forget it's Mike Brown, Nick Urin, Chris DeMarco. Those guys are primarily the brain trust. Bruce Fraser when Steve needs him. All of those guys. Kenny Atkinson. So whatever happens, I'm all for. You know, I'm rooting for Steve. Like, if you think we can win tonight's game with Damian Lee and GP as your 5 defending those guys, fine by me. You want to bench Draymond? Fine by me. Like, I'm not in a position to just always have doubt. That's the thing. Like, the whole thing about doubt, an inch grows to a foot in terms of doubt. I'd rather just go all in with the guy that I picked. My guy is Steve. I'm rolling with Steve. Same thing why Wiggins didn't play. Thanks, Alex. Let's look at that. 51 likes. Let's try and boost that up. Let's see. Find diamonds in the rough. Well, I've talked about this before, but if this season is the blueprint, then we don't have room for that first round pick that's going to be 29th. Here's Clay.
That's a big win for me. I can't remember last time I played 40 minutes, maybe in the playoffs of 2019, but that is a huge milestone for myself and something I will build on. Did you know? I mean, by the end of the game, were you like, nah, I had no idea, but I had no idea, but that's great. That's really something I can build on, really, though. I had a couple of watch predict to me you were going to have to be mad. Did you feel predicted that? People on Twitter? No, tweeters? No, internal. Oh, there you go. Did you feel it coming?
It's hilarious.
Honestly, I kind of did because this is such a vivid memory for me. Last year when I was here and I was rehabbing and I was in the hallway and we were going through the team was going through a similar type of slump where things may not have been going our way, and it just felt like such deja vu. It made me so appreciative of being here and being healthy and being able to play and seeing all the Warrior fans. So I felt really good pregame, and it was just the strangest feeling of deja vu, and it just really humbled me and made me so grateful to kind of relax me too, because, you know, I press. I'm probably my biggest critic, and when I felt that, I was like, wow, I pat myself on the back. I'm like, gosh, that was a lot of work to get to this point, and I'm just grateful.
You and Jordan have been playing an increasing amount of minutes together, especially now that Steph is out. On an individual level, how have you seen them kind of grow in Steph's absence? But then for your 2-man game in particular, how have you seen that develop too?
Jordan,
has such a bright future. I mean, the world can see that, and we need him. We need him to win and reach our goals. And I enjoy playing with him. He's such an incredible ball handler, shooter, scorer, and I look forward to seeing him grow every year. I mean, to be 22 years old and being able to do what he does, it's a testament to his hard work, and his future is so bright.
You guys made a pretty big lineup change tonight. You separated Looney and Draymond. What do you think that flexibility can do for you guys?
Well, big shout out to Loon. He's such a great professional to be able to accept that. And he's been a rock for us for the whole season, hasn't missed a game, been such a solid two-way presence. And I think coach just wanted to get maybe more spacing and attacking downhill, but we need both them to go where we want to go. And I know Kevon and Draymond know that. And I'm very impressed with Looney's professionalism. He's one of the best in the biz, and I look forward to him getting rewarded for it this summer in free agency. That's it. Cool.
Karen Burke, go ahead on the Zoom. Thanks. Jordan Poole had
Look at
10
Clay.
assists tonight, and defenses are giving him a lot more.
He doesn't
attention.
want to
What
answer
do you
the
think
question.
about his ability to pass out of those double teams?
Funny.
He's just a cerebral player, and to see how much he's grown since his rookie year, his one-on-one ability is incredible. His ability to read the floor is also incredible. So Jordan, another one who will be rewarded in free agency because his future is so bright. I mean, I know he said earlier this year he has goals of being an all-star, and I told him he should because he has the ability to. And don't let anyone tell him otherwise because he wants to be great, and you need that confidence to be great. So I'm so proud of Jordan, and we need him to make a run this year.
Bonnie, go ahead. Bonnie Poole.
Make it short. What do you think you guys need to do to get your defense back where you need it to be to contend for a championship?
It's a great question. I need to be better on that end. I think we need to play with more, maybe aggression on the ball, a bit more force. And luckily for us, we still have 7, 8, 9 games till the playoffs, but I know in my heart that it's going to pick up. And when it's winning time and in these last couple weeks, we're going to really reel it in. And we're going to start in Washington. Tonight they were way too comfortable. They shot too great of percentages, and we're going to change that. I know Mike Brown's probably not getting much sleep, so I'm sorry, Mike. He has been drilling us, and as he should. But we're going to be better, and that starts with our leaders. So I'm excited. Tough loss tonight, but we did some things we can build on.
Appreciate you.
Whoa.
Other than being disgusted at Karen Burke and Monty Poole's
Slater dared ask him another question as he was leaving, but that was hilarious. I hope you guys can check that part out. Thank you to it's coming up on my comments in a second. I feel like the Dubs should get JTA. There's not enough minutes to go around right now. Don't worry, JTA. I think he'll be back. And yeah, sometimes it takes a while for a guy to become the next Andre. Okay. I know, they don't even know what true pain is. Oh gosh. Curry, Clay, JP. Yes. Good question. I have no idea if Steph's coming back, but I'll try and do my best to find out when I go out to the underrated thing. I hope I can go to that. I don't know yet. Yeah, 40 minutes, did not look tired. GP2 was excellent.
I think Art of Blazing is probably going to win the raffle tonight, based on all of these. Let's see. Yeah, well, we'll have plenty of draft coverage, I'm sure. Let's see. Wow, how many channels are going to have I trust Steve in the comments? Weisman is out for good. Todd Jersey, what's up? Oh, wow, Todd. You're welcome. Sorry to get to that so late. Wow, it's awesome, man. Screenshot that one. Oh, I got to screenshot the one before that. Shoot. Mm-hmm. Whoops, I lost my place in the comments. Oh boy. There it is. Oh, you guys are incredible. We gotta do this drawing real quick. But I'm stuck. Yeah, so Weisman's out. Man, Jarvis, you gotta calm down. I'll get to it, man. I'll get to it. Let's see. Please check up Curry. Yeah, I mean, I'll try. How about the game? What game? Okay, I'm caught up. So one thing I want to do though is I gotta record the my fault. I gotta record the interviews because Clay one was classic. We gotta get Clay, man. Let's get Clay back on this. You're gonna hear it blasted over here.
Got 40 minutes tonight. How did it feel?
That's a great game tonight. Yep. We did that in one quarter. That record is standing strong for a long time. Let's hear from Klay Thompson, who's speaking to reporters right now.
Got 40 minutes tonight. How did it feel?
That's a big win for me. I can't remember the last time I played 40 minutes, maybe in the playoffs in 2019, but that is a huge milestone for myself and something I will build on.
Did you know? I mean, by the end of the game, were you like,
I had no idea, but I had no idea, but that's great. That's really something I can build on, really, though.
I had a couple people actually predicting that you were going to have a big night. I mean, did you feel?
Who predicted that? People on Twitter?
No.
Tweeters?
No. Internal.
Oh. There you go.
Did you feel it coming?
Honestly, I kind of did because there's such a vivid memory for me last year when I was here and I was rehabbing and I was in the hallway and we were the team was going through a similar type of slump where things may not have been going our way and it just felt like such deja vu and it made me so appreciative of being here and being healthy and being able to play and seeing all the Warrior fans. So I felt really good pregame and it was just the strangest feeling of deja vu. And it just really humbled me and made me so grateful to kind of relax me too. Cause I press, I'm probably my biggest critic. And when I felt that, I was like, wow, I pat myself on the back. My gosh, that was a lot of work to get to this point, and I'm just grateful.
You and Jordan have been playing an increasing amount of minutes together, especially now that Steph is out.
Mm-hmm.
On an individual level, how have you seen him kind of grow in Steph's absence? But then for your two-man game in particular, how have you seen that develop too?
Jordan has such a bright future. I mean, the world can see that. And we need him. We need him to win and reach our goals. And I've enjoyed playing with him. He's such an incredible ball handler, shooter, scorer. And I look forward to seeing him grow every year. I mean, to be 22 years old and being able to do what he does, it's a testament to his hard work. And his future is so bright. you guys made a pretty big lineup change tonight. You separated Looney and Draymond. What do you think that flexibility can do for you guys? Well, big shout out to Looney. He's such a great professional to be able to accept that. And he's been a rock for us for the whole season. Hasn't missed a game. Been such a solid two-way presence. And I think coach just wanted to get maybe more spacing and attacking downhill, but we need both them to go where we want to go. And I know Kavan and Draymond know that. And I'm very impressed with Looney's professionalism. He's one of the best in the biz. And, you know, I look forward to him getting rewarded for it this summer in free agency. That's it? Cool.
Karen, go ahead on the Zoom. Thanks. Jordan Poole had 10 assists tonight, and defenses are giving him a lot more attention. What do you think about his ability to pass out of those double teams?
He's just a cerebral player, and to see how much he's grown since his rookie year. His one-on-one ability is incredible. His ability to read the floor is also incredible. So Jordan, another one who will be rewarded in free agency because his future is so bright. I mean, I know he said earlier this year he has goals of being an all-star, and I told him he should because he has the ability to. And don't let anyone tell him otherwise because he wants to be great, and you need that confidence to be great. So I am so proud of Jordan, and we need him to make a run this year.
All right, one more. Bonnie, go ahead. Bonnie Poole. Wait, what do you think you guys need? We'll make it short. What do you think you guys need to do to get your defense back where you need it to be to contend for a championship?
It's a great question. I need to be better on that end. I think we need to play with more, maybe aggression on the ball, play more force. And luckily for us, we still have 7, 8, 9 games till the playoffs, but I know in my heart that it's going to pick up. And when it's winning time and these last couple weeks, we're going to really reel it in. And we're going to start in Washington. Tonight they were way too comfortable. They shot too great of percentages, and we're going to change that. I know Mike Brown's probably not getting much sleep, so I'm sorry, Mike. He has been drilling us, and as he should. But we're going to be better, and that starts with our leaders. So I'm excited. Tough loss tonight, but we did some things we can build on.
Appreciate you.
Other than being disgusted.
Okay, GP went to the podium, but he was quick. I'm going to copy the last batch of comments here. So then we will do the drawing. Boom, because I wanted to get you guys. Robert, where did you hear of the good news? So I literally, for the first time, I have like every single comment from tonight was copy and pasted up until Amy's right here. I had to stop it at some point. So here we go. I only need to do this 3 times. And let's just start all over. Lists. I need to go copy all. Copy, paste. Here we go. Randomize. That's the first one. That's the first one. It has to land on a good comment. Has to land on a good comment. Those are the rules. Let me see what are you guys talking about? You guys saying anything? Good luck to all. Okay. Defense wasn't overly bad. Yeah, I agree. Those darn Capella lobs are so frustrating. How many likes we got? 55 likes. Let's get more likes in there. How about we get some more likes? Okay, one more time. And then now I got to do one last time. But again, we're looking for the first
After we get through these first three, we look for the first comment that is a positive comment in the first position. What do we got? Good luck to everybody. Okay, here we go. It's just like when everyone acted like we have, that's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. Who did this one? I remember this. I remember this. I'm pretty sure I know who it is because I just saw it. MMC is the winner. MMC, you won. That's the winning comment, and you are the owner of that comment. Therefore, you win. MMC, are you there? MMC. Let me tag you real quick. Hope you're still here. Where's he at? Well, we'll get if he happened to leave, we'll get to him. Everybody tag MMC real quick. See what happens. Where did he go? That's crazy that for the first time, like the comment was just in the last 10 minutes. That was exciting. It was literally just in the last 10 minutes. And don't forget, we have some new prizes here, like Under Armour golf shirt. I've done this before. I still haven't added these. So if you're an Under Armour fanatic, let me know. Someone was asking to, can I buy whatever it was? And I said, email me. So you guys can always email me. And I know some of you, I need to get back to you. Just give me some time. Jeez. I still have to go transcribe. I don't want to say, I mean, when we lose, I'm okay with it because we don't get as many views on the videos anyways. But when we win, I definitely want to break down all of those interviews, and I still haven't done the one from 2 nights ago. So I'm a little behind, and that's how I get behind on everything. That's why it's hard for me to get to emails. But I am trying my best. It's tough, man. It's tough to keep up, and I got to figure this thing out. I got to really figure it out. But we'll get there. Did MMC respond? Well, we got HMD. That was close. So we got to remind MMC next one. Thanks, Alex. You always got to remind MMC. So I got to email me that. Email myself. The winners have been MMC. Giveaway winners. There we go. 325 was MMC. 323 was Fabio, right? Oh man, I'm missing a few, but I think you emailed me anyway. Damn. Well, I'm sure people will email me eventually. Yeah, I have no idea what happened to Rebecca. Well, I mean, I heard from her recently, but she's trying to graduate from sports management program. So me, Jeffy, then Fabio. Okay, let me write that down. You, Jeffy. Yeah. Okay, I got most of them. I guess MMC left. We'll have to tell them at the beginning of next one, which is, as Robert always says, can we talk about the next game? Next game is Sunday, 3 p.m. Pacific.
Sunday, 3 p.m. Pacific, at the Wizards. So less than 48 hours, very much less than 48 hours. 3 p.m. It's now 8. So 42 hours. Meanwhile, I'm going to go through that Steve Kerr post game again. Oh, sorry. Because I wanted to record that and I screwed that up. We're gonna redo Steve Kerr because I want to record it anyways, unless it pops up on here. Nope. So yeah, let's redo that.
Game road trip. They'll head to Washington on Sunday for an early matinee before taking on Memphis Monday for a back-to-back. Jordan Poole with 24 points. But as D. Wright pointed out, only 2 in the second half. Klay Thompson.
Wow. Only 2 in the second half. That sucks.
You see Trae Young with a monster double-double, 33 and 15. DeMelo Gallinari with 25. Capella had 19 and 13. Hawks outscore the Warriors 108-78 from Kendrick starting units. Willie just pointed that one out. They're all over it right now. Let's hear it from Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
Okay.
They were the only group that got stops for us the whole game. So
outscore the Warriors.
Yeah.
78 from Kendrick starting units. Willie just pointed that one out. They're all over it right now. Let's hear it from Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
They were the only group that got stops for us the whole game. So, they scored 36, 33, and 32 in the first 3 quarters. And so we started that lineup in the fourth quarter. They were getting stops, and we got back in the game. And that's an obvious decision to ride them at that point.
First half, that's what it's good. Because in the offensively, especially playing Jordan after game, I think would change third quarter and then on.
Well, I thought the biggest section of the game was the final 2 minutes of the half. We had, I think, a 9-point lead with about 2 minutes left. And if I'm not mistaken, I think they scored the final 11 points and changed the entire feel of the game. To that point, it felt like, we were going to be the aggressor. We were going to be in control. We still hadn't made stops, but it felt like we were going to. And then the last 2 minutes were kind of a disaster. We turned the ball over, we took some tough shots, and they got out in transition, hit some threes. And I thought that carried over to the second half. They felt more confident, and they dominated that third quarter. And that was the key stretch. So from the 2 minute mark of the second into the third, they took over the game.
Is this something you've been thinking about lately, and do you expect, not that it's necessarily permanent, but it seems like you're going to have a lot more flexibility at that, I guess you call it the loose.
Yeah, we're going to have a ton of flexibility. These last 8 games, without Steph, it changes everything for us in terms of the domino effect of different rotations. With Draymond back, I decided to separate Draymond and Loon in order to get more spacing and, more shooting on the floor at the same time. Our offense was obviously not the problem tonight. We scored whatever it was, 67 in the first half, and we got a lot of great looks. But obviously our defense suffered. And that's the balance that we have to figure out right now. We've started Draymond and Loon for a long time together. But without Steph, the spacing is more magnified. Steph sort of negates the lack of spacing in terms of lineup combinations. But without Steph, the lack of spacing becomes more prominent, and we have a tougher time scoring. So, it's a little bit pick your poison right now, and we've got to strike a balance and figure that out.
What did you see in that? I guess when you went small, like what were the defensive issues? Still really protection.
We gave up a bunch of offensive rebounds in the first 5 minutes of the game, but we were just scattered defensively. We gave up a ton of threes in the first half. Trae Young was brilliant with his passing. Coming downhill off the pick and roll. They've got a lot of 3-point shooters, and they kind of picked us apart in that first half. Third quarter, they got to the lob. We took care of the 3-point line, but he found Capella quite a bit. And then the fourth was when we finally found some traction defensively, but it's not enough to play one quarter of defense in a game.
Clay hit 9 threes and played 40 minutes. I assume you liked how he looked, but also you're comfortable at this point with 40 for Clay if needed?
Yeah, Rick may not be at home. I may have a text on my phone, but Clay, I thought it was his best game. The first half, he was so patient, and this is where he's struggled. He's been rushing things. He's been forcing shots, and the first half was great in terms of his patience, moving the ball on, and then the ball, trusting that the ball would come back to him. And as a result, he got way better looks. And once Clay gets hot and he sees a few go in, then the bad shots tend to go in anyway, so I didn't love his looks in the second half. I thought we were in a little bit of a rush, but he was making them because he had gotten in such a groove in the first half. But that's the way he's got to play offensively. He has got to give up the ball when people are there and trust that it's going to come back. And that was the silver lining in tonight's game was Clay's performance.
A couple weeks ago,
All right, let's take a look at the Western Conference.
Okay. And we got Gary Payton at some point. Trying to look for Gary Payton. It was quick though, so I don't know if I'll find it. Oh dear. See if I can find Gary Payton real quick. And if not, then we move on. A lot of journalists? Wow. Like which journalists? I'm curious. Still hunting for Gary Payton. Not doing so well. Can we win on Sunday? Of course. Can win every game. Not every game. I mean, any given game we can win. I'm not going to find Gary Payton at all. Jordan Poole podium game. So here we go. Okay. Hold on. Hold on.
I think we have him. They told me we've got Jordan Poole podium. I'm smiling so big. Jordan, are you there?
You guys made a pretty big lineup change tonight. What does it do when you start the game, I guess, small like that, you would say?
We had a different look out there. We're just trying to find ways to play with each other. I mean, it's just something we gotta be ready to adjust to.
How much is, I mean, you guys are experimenting a ton. I know a lot of that is no staff, you're searching for different combinations, but is that difficult this time of year to still be searching?
We just gotta go out there and figure out how to just, deal with the adjustments. I'd rather just do it now than in the playoffs, if anything. And I think the coaches are, trying to put the best lineups together for when we need them. So we just got to be ready.
What can you guys do to just, kind of shore up the defense?
Say it again.
What can be done to kind of fix the defense?
I guess that's what we got to figure out. We got to figure that out. Go to the drawing board, look at it tomorrow practice, and then just find ways to get better.
I asked you about a week ago, what's your chemistry like with Clay? Tonight it looks like y'all had a lot, but you told me you're still working on it. What was it like y'all kind of playing off each other in that first half tonight?
Clay had an amazing game. We were able to get him going. He hit a lot of big shots, a lot of tough shots today, and trying to put him in situations where he can be extremely aggressive without having to work too hard. And tonight was a night that we were able to be successful, and we got to find ways to win the game.
24 points for Jordan Poole. And Grant, they'll tell you something.
Let's see. I thought that was a travel. I thought that was a carry. But yeah, someone said in the comments, "Oh, you can't call that. That was just too saucy." There's that too. There's the entertainment value. A lot of entertainment value on that play. But I do think it was illegal. So what are you gonna do? I mean, there we go. I found Gary. Yay. Let's do Gary.
Career high.
Hold on.
With that, with Jordan and his tennis, how have you seen him kind of just grow?
NBCSportsCast.com. Let's hear from Gary Payton II.
He be at 2-6. We're high. I guess I'll start with that. But Jordan and his tennis, how have you seen him kind of just grow and develop, especially at that facilitating level as more defenses have grown, more doubles, more hits his way?
Oh, I think he's handling it tremendously, stepping up, with 30, being out, and he has a new role, kind of a leadership role, and, lead his team, his playmaking ability, and it shows. He's handling, all the attention that usually Steph gets, double teams and whatnot, and, he's making good plays for us. We just couldn't get stops. We just got to find ways to get stops, and we was on a stretch where right before the halves, they went like an 11-0 run. We just got to find a way to cut it early and get stops, really come down to.
All right, let's go back to Atlanta.
That was quick. Let's see. Contenders made sure they had 2 or more bigs. Yeah, I mean, we thought we were going to have Weisman by the new year. So when you have a guy like Weisman and you have Looney playing the way he is, roll of the dice didn't work. So you stack up 100% healthy Weisman with any other team's roster like that. I mean, the Lakers got rid of who'd they get rid of? Drummond? I think they got rid of DeAndre Jordan. Lakers got rid of him, got rid of him, So the league is trending towards smaller lines anyways. Dallas got rid of KP. They're going all in on the small ball. So, of course, they do have a 6'7" point guard, so it's a little different. So I don't know. It's just things happen, and you just got to roll with the punches. And yeah, it's not ideal this year. But I can't be mad at anybody. I can't be mad at I can't be mad at Bob Myers. I can't be mad at Steve. It just kind of is what it is. Grant Liffman right now, I don't know if you're watching on NBC, but he says he's in a corner of the arena at State Farm Arena and is literally having his laptop on a trash can, and you guys have no idea how difficult it is to be in the arena. It's this huge arena to get to the right place at the right time. And I just, after what happened to me, with the people, basically the guys on YouTube or Reddit or Twitter disrespecting my grind, I just felt that I was gonna change things, starting with myself. Honestly, I was gonna not be bitter. That's the hardest thing to do, is not be bitter. You're talking about I was Draymond mentally on the basketball court. You said, you talked stuff at me. I had this need to yell it right back at you. And that doesn't work in social media. Look at KD. That's not working for him. Look at Chris Chiozza. Did it work for him putting his address on Twitter? I don't think it's going to work for him. And that's because in social media, negative people and having the ability to anonymously take you down with mean words, They have the ultimate power. And until that power is taken away from them, if journalists would stop making Twitter their number one priority, if Twitter were to go out of business, that'd be my dream. Then their power is taken away. But then you got Reddit, another one sprouts up out of nowhere. So I realize that if you're negative back at negativity, that doesn't work either. And I was in a situation where I really had to completely change myself. So here we are, and almost starting from scratch. It's not quite scratch. I mean, kudos to those of you that were here when I would be like in Chase Center and Rebecca or Jeffrey wouldn't be available, or Anthony wouldn't be available. And we had to go with a black screen the entire time. Man, every one of those people should get a bobblehead, you know? And I just like, so it wasn't starting from scratch, because we did have that base of like 20 people, 10 people that were here for that. And shout out to all of you that were here for that. But to build off that and keep, like I said, pounding the rock and just go little by little, man, you never know. And like I've always said, I don't need 1,000 retweets. I don't need whatever. I mean, we have enough views and we have enough of a community here. People that come back over and over again for the positive vibes. Man, and honestly, if it just stayed the same like this for the next 5 years, we got a good thing going here, and it's been great. Like we know people all across the world. Where's K Wu? K Wu and Amy are from Hong Kong. We got people from the Philippines usually tapping in. We got the Bay. We got Long Beach, Southern Cal. We got Argentina and Peru. Fabio, Alex, Jeffy. Who would have ever thought? Who would have ever thought? You know, everybody. I wish I could just name everybody right now, but it's just been an eye-opening experience, and I think it'll just get better. I actually don't think we'll stay just our small group, but if it just stayed our small group, I'd still be happy with it. Will I ever go back to doing some of that stuff? Maybe once in a while, just, you know, for you guys, really. But I gotta really, honestly, I gotta get over this bitterness, first of all. So there's just this lingering little bit, but you guys help me today. I mean, every time I come on here and there's positive vibes, it really is, it really helps. It's really therapeutic, and it's really uplifting, and it really gives me hope, and it gives me a drive. I appreciate that. So thanks. Oh man, what nice words, man. HMD. Oh wow, Robbie. Oh man, I gotta copy this one. Oh, India. I see that right there. Ooh, India. Remember we had a person named India? And what happened? What happened to India today? They would always come in with this comment from left field. Oh man, what happened to India? This is awesome. So it's just funny how Grant Liffman, in some random corner of State Farm Arena as we speak, is is experiencing is on the air and is experiencing what I experienced in the arena. It's tough out there to find a little spot, and it's tough. It's tough. Let's see. Inspirational. Yeah, how many likes we got now? 58. Wish we had more. Half Argentina, half New Zealander. Ooh. Welcome from India. Shivansh music and stuff. Man, wow. So cool. I don't even have time to collect all the. I've probably got 1,000 screenshots that I want to print out and give to someone on the Warriors. You know what I'm saying? Man, that's going to be a lot of work. By the way, Quindary Weatherspoon, yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting how those last few spots are taken next season. It'll be interesting. Alex, sign a contract. Yeah. Predict Quinton will get more burned than cheese for yeah. I know, right? Maybe you should, just in case. Oh, Connor Letourneau today wrote about James Weisman, and basically it was a reminder that his 4th-year option, the deadline is October 31st, and that might not be enough time. So Weisman being 100% for summer league and training camp, Japan, and the preseason, super, super critical for that team option to be picked up by October 31st. But I think if he can be healthy from summer league until then, until training camp and a few preseason games, we might be okay signing him to that 4th year. Let's see. Wish we still had Chris. I mean, let's take a look, right? Let's do what we do. BK, no, not B. Hoops hype. Alice salaries. Here we go. Marquise Chris, step on up, baby. Ooh, he signed. Do you see that? Oh, you didn't see that. Share. Sorry. Dang it. Share that. Okay. Marquise Chris signed 2.1 million through next summer. You know what? Congratulations, Keese, man. You go through what you go through. And again, it's hard. It's hard for the team that you got injured on to try you again, because if that injury lingers, a la Weisman, you see, if it's just too risky. That's what happens to those guys. Kai Bowman. It's unfortunate. But there's a lot of guys' careers that have been ruined by injuries, and you don't want to be the franchise that hung on to a guy too late, just like with Weisman, which is why October 31st going to be a big day. And then summer league until Japan preseason and training camp up till October 31st. Man, we're really looking to the future, but that is a hard date. But Marquise, right? So for him to get a chance, some other team's going to have to take that chance. And they did. Dallas took that chance. Why not? Because if he doesn't pan out in the 10-day, then we could let him go. I mean, maybe we should have done that because of those hardship 10 days. But I actually don't think we were not one of those, COVID-stricken teams that needed a 10-day guy
And let's go get Marquise back here because it's only 10 days. That opportunity just didn't come up for him with us, but he did with Dallas, and then he parlays that. He plays well enough to earn a contract through next summer. Man, I didn't even know that. I didn't know he signed a contract through next summer. That means he played really well. So congratulations, Keith. No, I don't have any footage of me playing ball. I played pretty well though. But then there were some years I didn't play well. You know what's the toughest? The toughest is for you to be captain of your team and have to manage all the subs. You can't really concentrate on your game. And I was more into that. So I became more of a general manager, coach type. But yeah, too bad there's no tape of my playing days. Let's see. Bulls fan giving props to Steph. That's pretty cool. Oh, let's see. Yeah, the Bulls have been really injured too. And yeah, I mean, everybody loves MJ. So what's the yeah, it would be late to try and integrate a guy because like Robin Lopez isn't scoring. He's not going to score a single point for us. Just going back up here through the comments. Ask the Warriors players live stream questions. Like when I was at practice, you know how hard that was? Live streaming here and trying to videotape Clay over there. You know what? That's exactly the thing that ended up with me being publicly shamed on Reddit. I don't think I'll be doing that for a while. That bitterness is going to lie there for a little bit. It's going to lie there for a little bit, but I don't think it'll be as long as I used to be. So that's the good news. A lot of good names on that Bulls squad. Got a Bulls fan thinking JP should get MIP. Miami's lost 3 in a row. So everyone's got their own problems. Yeah, I hope the league keeps trending towards smaller squads like Dallas, because that helps us. But yeah, we'll see this playoffs, right? But we kind of already saw. I mean, Brooke Lopez was on the Bucks, but I mean, let's face it, the majority of the time, the Bucks had a small lineup with maybe Bobby Portis at the 5, right? So that's kind of a small lineup. Bobby Portis isn't going to post you up all day type of thing. So maybe we're seeing the league go towards that. DeAndre Ayton. Can we take a look at DeAndre Ayton real quick? DeAndre Ayton is on a rookie contract, I suppose, and has not been given an extension. He may not be a Phoenix Sun for very long. And you see teams not really going all in on these big guys. So you might not see, I mean, we're definitely not going to see Weisman given an extension past that option on, next year. So if it keeps going smaller and smaller, then we don't have to worry about Weisman coming back as much. Okay, what else we got? Could I dunk? No. That's the problem with the Asian DNA, man. We don't have hops and we don't have wingspan. Our wingspan sucks. So no. could not dunk, unfortunately. I was close. I could get like this far over the rim at my best. But also I wasn't that into I wasn't gonna go crazy on the Pilates and stuff. So yeah. Oh, you could translate the stuff to Spanish. Okay. Huh. We'll see. We'll see. Just looking at your comments. Where are we? Wow, so many inspirationals. It's incredible. Yeah, look at that. Jeffrey gets his internet. Yeah, man, it'd be great to have Jeffrey on. Man, you guys are gonna make me cry. So inspirational. Let's go back down in the comments here. Yao Ming, legendary. I mean, so's Jeremy Lin, legendary. My only thing with Jeremy is, man, we could see how long you got, guys. Man, there's a story out there. There's a story out there in the interwebs. I tried to get Jeremy the top NBA agent that was Asian. Jeremy's entire career was defined by his mom. I hate to say it. I hate to say it. She's a nice person and everything, super religious. And so everything was about, serving God and all that, which is fine, The one part that got sacrificed in that, and again, I'm saying, you guys brought up Yao Ming, legendary. I'm saying Jeremy Lin is legendary. There's no doubt about that. I just wish he would have done more for Asian Americans. And that came at the cost of him doing more for God. He put everything into God, almost too much. It's whatever. Everyone has their own life. So I wish it could have gone one way, but then I wouldn't be here, right? So we can't be mad about that. If I had, for example, been Jeremy Lin's manager, well, first of all, I would have made sure we had another Asian American in the NBA by now. But that's neither here nor there. No, I mean, I was brought up through Asian basketball community and Bay Area's African American community because I ran leagues in the inner cities. So I had that crossover. And so I also took a course that was taught by Harry Edwards, famed sports sociologist of UC Berkeley, who also consults with the 49ers on sociological issues. I would love to interview him one day and go, man, why couldn't you get Colin Kaepernick back on the Niners, man? But anyways, that's yet another live stream. But see, what he taught me was the right model to go with. If you're going to go with any model, was the Jackie Robinson way, which was you have your own Negro leagues, and then you have the major leagues, and then they integrated. The point I'm trying to make is that Jackie Robinson apparently, no, that's
that's a bad example. It's not a bad example. I just don't have the research, the background. I can't remember what Harry Edwards, which model he taught us, but it was, like with Michael Jackson, and this is the one actually, Michael Jackson, Stevie Wonder, Quincy Jones, in the music industry, they stuck together and they helped each other out, and they carved a path for successful Black recording artists to be able to take that path towards fame and success. And I was hoping Jeremy would lead the effort for future Asian Americans. I was hoping that he could team up with, I had it all figured out by then. I'd be like, okay, step one, we're going to meet with the Jabberwockies. Step two, we're going to, actually, step two, we were going to meet with the Jabberwockies. Step one would have been we were going to have the top Asian American agent in the NBA be your agent. But they didn't want to go that route. And in fact, they picked Roger Montgomery, who you can go Google this. I mean, he did some shady things, and but that was just, it's their life, So Jeremy and his mom, they're different people. So they have their own way and their own experience. It's not in line with Asian Americans trying to get through to, step three would have been, I would have started a ton of AAU camps for Asian Americans, and we would have had another one in the NBA by now. I'm certain of that. However, am I mad about that? No. Am I happy to be where I am here with you today? Yes. So I can't really go back in time. That whole thing. Now I'm losing my voice because I'm giving you a sermon. So last thing I want to say is, how people often go, what would you go back and tell your younger self? Because now you've learned all these things. The truth is, you've made all of these mistakes like I did by snapping back at people on this YouTube channel before. Well, guess what? Somebody cancel cultured me on that. Not completely, but here we are. We're good, but it was a rough lesson to learn. So if you could go back to your former self and tell them this and that, I'd have to say, because now I've reached the point where I've learned so much. If I go back and tell my former self that stuff, then I wouldn't have made those mistakes to learn all these things to get me to this point. So isn't that a weird paradox? So I'm going to leave you with that. You can only just go forward. That's the one thing I'd want to emulate Joe Lacob on. Now, there's plenty of things you don't want to emulate Joe Lacob on, which might include a little bit of ego, a little bit of bravado that's not really appreciated out there. But the one or two things that he does well is that I really love, actually, is he does not live in the past. He always looks forward. They often say, oh, he's from so-and-so, I think somewhere near Boston or whatever, Connecticut, somewhere on the East Coast of where he grew up. And they're like, do you ever want to go back and, see where you're from now that you're so successful? He goes, no, because I'm always looking forward. And you kind of, absorb little nuggets like that from wherever. And I'm like, I'm the same way. So every time they come up with that old, little thing that says, oh, if you could go back and tell your former self this or that, I'm like, I'm not playing that game. I don't want to go back and tell them anything, because then I wouldn't be right here with all this knowledge that I've made, with all the mistakes that I've made. And man, I've made a few of them. So it's just the journey of life. And then you can apply that to the Warriors. Like every day, we lost tonight. Well, you learn some lessons, right? and then you build, and maybe we'll win a championship this year, next year, whatever. You know, maybe like you said, Juan Toscano Anderson makes a key play in the 2023 finals, and we had to go through this, or it was Jordan Poole, whatever, is the hero of Game 6, 2023 Western Conference Finals, whatever, and that we had to go through this to get to that point. So something to think about. Something to think about. Let's see. Time to catch up and see what you all think about my Jeremy speech. Did we get to 60? We got to, no, 59. Somebody hit that like button. You know, it's interesting you say that. I wouldn't call it getting used to losing. I would call it having more humility to accept losing. So, you know, I've lost so many games in my lifetime that tonight's loss, we've been there before. We've been through worse. But it's that process you go through. You have to lose before you win. Oh, thanks. Yeah, Alex noticed. Okay, it's hard for me to predict. I'm just not good at predicting. So who knows? Yep. Yep. You're right. Jeremy Lin. Okay. Oh, do I have a podcast? No, because I'm just not good at that stuff. I depend on Dean. We were gonna, you know, but Dean works a lot. So I could just, I mean, I should do a podcast, man. Okay, I'm gonna try. Yikes. I'm gonna try. Man, I don't know how to do that. I think maybe I'd do a podcast based on your comments, going through the live chat, and that would be sort of the recap of it. How's that sound, Bruce? Let me know in the comments. Bigs are back. Giannis, Serge. Okay, Serge. I mean, these aren't traditional centers though, but Serge is like a, you know, he's a true four. But yeah, credit to the Bucks. I mean, somehow they were able to get Serge. I mean, we would try and go get Serge if we could, but our problem is we have those four guys making so much money at the top of our salary cap table. That makes it difficult to go get guys like that. So let's take a look, right? So this is how you do it. Go to Hoops Hype, go to Milwaukee, Serge Ibaka, 9 million. Like we don't have the ability to do that. They have three guys making 30 million. That gives them the opportunity to go down to Brook and Serge. However, the reason why they're able to do this is because Giannis is so damn good. And he's 6'10". So there's only a few teams that can really do that. You know, the Suns are doing a good job with that. Let's go back to the Suns. You know, they have Ayton on a rookie contract, only two guys making 30 million. That's why they could have Chris Paul. Mikal Bridges is way overplaying his contract, which will jump up to 20 million, which is why they haven't extended DeAndre Ayton, you know. So then you come and look at the Warriors. Remember, we've already had our glory years, 5 straight trips to the finals with this type of salary cap. Steph, Clay, Draymond, and this used to be Kevin Durant. Okay, I mean, how are you going to get Serge Ibaka like that, right? Does that make sense? Yeah, Filipino, man. I would have. I mean, Filipino is Asian American to me too, and you know, we would have been searching everywhere for. We would, yeah. You know what Steph is doing with underrated? We would have already done that with Asian Americans, but I don't want to live in the past. Like I said, shoulda, woulda, coulda. Yeah, it's whatever. Yep. Jordan Clarkson. Yep. I mean, that's where we wish we could have PJ Tucker, things like that. But again, look at our salary cap. What are we going to do with this? Like, there's not a whole lot of maneuverability when you've got guys like that, and that's just how we've evolved from signing KD in 2016. I mean, you can't go to the finals, 5 straight years and with KD 3 of those 5 years and not have consequences. So like we're stuck. We're kind of stuck. That's where Weisman came in, right? Now you got to go draft picks. So we're stuck, but we're actually lucky. I mean, with the ability of Bob Myers to turn Jordan Poole into a potential all-star and getting a draft pick out of trading D'Lo to get Kuminga and having that terrible year so that we could draft Moody. I mean, hey, that is how we got the Moody one, right? We just had that sucky year. I think. I'm not sure. Someone can check me on that. But we're kind of stuck. We're kind of stuck where we are, and so you know that there's not a whole lot of great centers out there that are at the minimum veterans level. We might need to pay Otto that mid level. We're going to use that probably to convince somebody who's been offered more, whether that's GP, whether that's Otto. I don't know, but okay, Mike, I appreciate that, but I can't stand it when people go, I heard this or that. No, he didn't have a boot on in the Duke men's basketball video that had him in the locker room talking to guys. So that's how we knew he wasn't wearing the boot. And I'm sure plenty of fans saw him in the stands yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday at the Western Regional of the NCAAs at Chase. Ooh, Jalen Rose is half Filipino. Okay. Wiggins is not next season. Go read my article. I just put it up here. His contract is up next summer. That's what I put in the Wiggins Kuminga Dynamics article right here. Read that. So I'm saying Wiggins could take a pay cut next summer, but anything can happen. So I also said that. So we'll see. And I deduced that because in the interview 2 nights ago, he said, oh, it's great that Kuminga has the vets and he has the coaching staff to develop him. When he was talking, I was like, oh, that's right. You didn't have the vets. You didn't have the coaching staff. This was when Andrew was at the podium. So I'm thinking, oh, okay. He's appreciative of what the Warriors have brought to him, what the Warriors culture is like. And I just thought that was cool. For him to say that, I thought he's cognizant of the culture that he's in. It's much stronger than, say, the Timberwolves, which means, I mean, aren't the Timberwolves kind of like your vanilla team out there? Like most franchises are like the Timberwolves. So where else is he going to find a culture like the Warriors? It's more likely that he wants to stay with us. He's said that he's found a home here. So I believe him. And I think he'll take a discount to stay. Now, it doesn't really matter. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, we're talking so many billions of dollars, Chase Center, Lacob is rooting for the pandemic to wane ASAP so that more people go to Chase and, ticket sales, ticket sales, ticket sales on all those concerts and stuff. So kudos for making Chase the golden goose out there. Oh, Clay said, yeah. Let's see. Oh, no worries. I want Looney to retire. Really? I don't think Looney fits in anywhere else. We're the only team that runs the type of stuff that we run. I know that because every coach says that in the pregame. They go, yeah, the Warriors pass the ball so well. They're unlike any other team in the NBA. Mostly the NBA is pick and roll. We'll hunt the mismatch and pick and roll you to death, a la Dallas Mavericks, Luka. So Looney he's not a good roll guy, and he doesn't rim run, so he doesn't really do alley-oops. So he really just fits our team. He can fit other teams, but not as well as he fits with us. And so that's the good thing about Kerr system, is that there's certain guys that only work with Steve. Juan Toscano Anderson. That means JTA is more likely to come back and be successful with us. So I actually don't think Looney will get offered all that much anywhere else. But I could be wrong. I mean, that's the ultimate caveat for anyone who has been in NBA media for a long time. Strange things happen. So we'll see. Yeah, I would agree with that. Where's Bruce to keep Mike Reyes in check? Sunday should be an easy game. I mean, come on, man. Orlando should have been an easy game, but it wasn't. So we'll see. Okay, so now HMD wants us to look at the Brooklyn Nets. Okay, we'll take a look. Let's take a look here. Oops, hype. Nets salaries. Let's take a look. Because I don't really know. I mean, that's why we're going through this process. KD, Kyrie, and Ben Simmons. Well, I mean, Ben Simmons is 6'10. Durant is 6'11. I mean, that's not a fair comparison. Their top three salaries have have 2 out of 3 guys 6'10. What about the Warriors? Right? Do you get what I'm saying? It's not a fair comparison. 6'3, 6'5, 6'7, and 6'5. We're already behind the 8 ball on big men. You can't blame Bob for that. Bob's job to get a big is way harder than Sean Marks, because Sean Marks is already paying up the wazoo for 2 of them. Do you get it? Like KD, Ben Simmons, 6'10, 6'10. I don't need to look far to get my 6'10 guys on the squad. LaMarcus, veteran minimum. I mean, Blake, veteran minimum. Should we go out and get Blake and LaMarcus? Do they fit with the Warriors, or does Belly fit better with the Warriors? See what I'm saying? I think, honestly, I think most of us would rather have Belly than Blake, because Blake Griffin can't shoot threes. So I hope you understand that. I mean, this is our makeup of our team is a whole lot different than the traditional squad. And also with the Bucks, I mean, one of their top three players is 6'10", Giannis. None of our four salary cap holds are taller than 6'7", and this we have one of them is 6'3". That's not a fair comparison. Yeah, I played Clay's interview already. Enough cash to sign GP2? I mean, it's not about cash. It's not about having cash. It's about slots. Is GP2 willing to go veteran minimum? Because we have these four guys stuck at the top of our salary table. Everybody else got to be a draft pick or a veteran minimum. Even Looney is a veteran minimum, I think. I mean, we can spend a little bit of what, $6 million in the mid-level to pay people extra. It's not a whole lot to go around. It's not a whole lot to go around. That's the problem. Everything's veteran minimum. Let's see. Yep, that's the thing with Bell. He's gonna have like one good game out of four. Damian Lee, same thing. One game. I mean, that's what you get at the veteran minimum level. Roland, I'm glad I stuck around long enough for Roland to show up. These early games make it tough. Yeah. I mean, Clay was chucking up some stuff, but he was making them, just like Steve said in the post game, which I should actually do something about. Oh Lord, I forgot. I need to do the post game interviews. I suck. By now they're already on the database, I bet. Yep, they're already on the database. I did all that work for nothing because I just talked my mouth off. I just talked too much with you guys. So I went through all that trouble to record all those 4 interviews for nothing. Because no, it was for something. But when I talk too much, that affects my ability to get the rest of the stuff up there. Who did we play? Atlanta. So we need some post-game Atlanta. Why don't we just run some post-game Atlanta? You want to hear Trey Young? What? Oh, yeah. There we go. 3-2. Okay. Only 20 minutes of that. Hang tight. Loading. Man, how long is this going to take? So it's funny. I'm getting tweets of, Mercury News beat writers posting her article. Isn't it funny how NBA media works? Like, she's literally paid to write that article to tweet out to you guys right now and to put on the newspaper for tomorrow morning. Meanwhile, here I am. Like, I'm Warriors media as well, but I'm with you guys and we're just talking about stuff. And I just find that so interesting. I'm so different from these guys, and yet we pour over the same material because it's part of our job to get as close to the team as we can. I got to do something real quick.
Group that got stops.
I got to see when they started this. Is it playing? Yeah. So that was Steve, and I'm trying to get. Good enough. I got to edit this stuff, man. I was got to do the extra work to edit this stuff.
start. So it's a challenge, but our guys are up to it.
End of it. Okay. So who's still with me right now? Roland, Amy, still with me? Appreciate you staying with me. Look at this. I mean, the amount of time Anthony Slater had to wait for Clay to show up was 12 minutes. And I just don't know if I have the energy to do that at the arena anymore. I mean, thank God for Zoom technology, because it does help to get this media out there to as many media outlets like myself. So I hope they never, do away with that. But to be at the game and Grant Liffman in the corner putting his laptop on a garbage can, it's like, oh, that's a lot of stress, man. I've been there. Remember, I was doing live streams from Chase Center at like 2 a.m. on the table that was right by the exit. Oh, crazy. And then I would sometimes take you guys with me, and I would walk to my car. I started to do that. One time it was in the rain, and someone's gonna disrespect my grind, And I got mad because of that, and then there was this backlash, like, oh, I'm a terrible person now because I snapped back at someone who was disrespecting my grind in the comments. I'm a terrible person. If you guys only knew everything I've been through. I'd rather be here in my little Dr. Evil chair, splicing this Zoom call for everybody to see. Almost done here, guys. Got to pay the bills, man. Keep food on the table this way. Was that Danilo? Danilo took the sunglasses to the podium, and then he took the sunglasses off. That's funny. Yeah, Danilo was hitting shots on us. Okay. So now I can finally send all these files to my phone. Appreciate your patience during this entire time. Can only wonder what you're talking about in the comments right now. I got to do 6 more airdrops and I can catch up in the comments. You know what's cool earlier on was Roland shows up and he goes, and I forget if it was Roland saying it or not, but someone goes, yo, who won the giveaway? And we're like, oh, MMC did, It's kind of cool how like we kind of know each other. I mean, we don't really know each other, but we're familiar with each other enough so to go, oh, MMC won. Okay. You know, it's like, oh, yeah, I know that guy. I think everyone's going to win something, though, by the end of this. Okay. Checking comments. Okay. Yeah, it's an insane salary cap table. Insane. Okay, debatable. We could have that debate on the Nets. I like Ben Simmons. I really do. So their job is to figure out how to integrate him with Kyrie and KD. And I tell you what, I hope they make the finals because I like KD as a person. I really do. People may not like him because he snaps back at people on Twitter. They don't like him the way they don't like me. But I wish him success, and it's kind of neat to have Brooklyn in the finals, maybe. But I like Ben Simmons, I really do. And I think if he sticks around Kyrie and KD enough, you know, just like JP sticks around Steph and Clay, osmosis. Look out. Okay. I'm glad Roland's back. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, with all that, the Nets are still 8th in the East right now. Okay, so they're in the play-in right now. So they're struggling much more mightily than we are, despite it all. Ben Simmons is hurt, and Kyrie was going through that vaccination stuff, and you know, all the New York stuff, and so now that the Mets and the Yankees are coming back into the picture, oh, everything's okay now. You know, it's like poor Steve Nash. Like he's got to deal with one identity one night, the other identity the next night, and now finally he gets to mesh that together, I think, assuming Kyrie can go play home games, and it's just a nightmare. It's a nightmare, and they got to play a playing game, and they might get knocked out any one game. You never know what happens. You know, KD could be cold that night. Kyrie and KD could be cold that night, and so the Nets have a lot more issues right now than we do. But yeah, they're making their roster the way they can, and 2 out of the top 3 salaries happen to be 6'10". There's a lot of teams that envy that, despite all the things they're going through right now. So it should be interesting. Okay. Oh, so we guys were talking about big men in the comments, and Claxton, he's size. Claxton, who's Claxton? I don't even remember. They got Claxton, we got Moody. You know, I'd rather be the Warriors. Yeah, these veteran minimum contract players, of course, because we got 8 of them, right? I think Bob Myers is hitting a pretty good batting average on these veteran minimums. Okay, looks like I'm caught up. I think the squad is great, except for size. Yep. That's because Weisman's out. Weisman's awesome, man. Come on. He's awesome. You saw it in 3 G League games. He's awesome. He's 100%. That comment never happens. So I mean, I hear you. I mean, look, a lot of young guys are going to be nice young players when you're playing with Kyrie and KD and Ben Simmons. I mean, you're naturally going to play well when You dump a pass off to KD and he hits it. Well, you just got an assist for that. Congratulations. Anyways, we don't need to keep comparing the Nets to us. I mean, two totally different franchises. We get Weisman back 100%. Yeah. If we don't, then yeah, that makes Bob Myers' job super difficult. And that's why I'm glad I'm not Bob Myers, because it's not easy being a GM that has to make all these tough decisions, right? So now I'm going to edit some of this stuff right here. It's, for me, editing these videos on the iPhone is so much faster than iMovie or whatever. It's amazing. I can't even believe it.
They were the only.
Okay, so I need to do this. Somebody in the comments was like, man, your audio sucks. Look, I'm trying my best here. That's where it gets into, again, you just have to have some humility. You just have to be mindful of what I go through, what I go through as a video producer.
They were the only group.
So, and that's part of it. It's hard sometimes, take all this criticism for, if they only knew all the stuff that I had to go through to get some of this footage. And that's why you just gotta approach people, people you don't know, with humility. You can't carry the negativity that you have in other parts of your life into this situation and make it worse for us. So just gotta remember that it does take some effort to get from point A to point B. Okay, what do we got in the comments? Get a couple players back soon. Oh yeah, Robert's right. Andre Iguodala. So Steve Kerr said in the pregame that Andre might play in one of the back-to-backs coming up. Which is, by the way, what is the back-to-back? Washington and Memphis. Ooh, that's brutal. Cool. I'm happy I got a thumbs up and a like on Facebook. I doubled the amount of attention, reactions that we got on Facebook, because I've paid no attention to Facebook. If you're on Facebook watching right now, I appreciate it, because I've literally, StreamYard allowed me to stream to Twitch and Facebook, and it's like I don't even really go on those platforms because they haven't been monetizable for me. So, you got to do something and do that something right. And I'm trying to get YouTube right. So they're just kind of there. I wish there was a way to have everybody on Twitch just go to YouTube, or have everybody on Facebook just go to YouTube, but I don't know. Let's try this, see what happens. You never know. Of course, if they want to interact with some of you other guys, then they got to come onto YouTube. But yeah, so we got Washington and the back-to-back with Memphis. Ja Morant's hurt, so Memphis isn't going to have him. But I just, even if they had Ja's probably wouldn't get up to play the Warriors without Steph out there. But Ja's just so athletic that I don't think it matters who they're playing. But if he does see Steph, his eyes light up, I'm sure. Like, he wants to take us down any time of the day. So, yeah, Washington and Memphis back to back. That's going to be tough. Let's look at Washington's lineup again. I mean, we just saw them recently, but still. Kyle Kuzma. See who they got. See who we need to kind of worry about. Oh, and we also should look at tonight's. They beat Detroit. And go to the box score. KCP 2 for 10. Rui started. Kristaps had 30. Thomas Satoransky and Corey Kispert. Denny had 21 points. Denny. Ooh. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Let's look at Memphis real quick. Are they playing right now? We'll have to go to yesterday. Memphis beat Indiana by 30. Okay, Jaren Jackson, 20 points. Look at that. He only had 2 rebounds. Steven Adams, yikes, 16 rebounds. 30 points for Desmond Bane on 5 for 7. Jaren Jackson, 4 for 7 from 3. Melton, 5 for 9. Wow, they still don't have Dylan Brooks. They shot 50% on threes, 42 threes. Good Lord, they shot 42 threes and made 21 of them. Well, at least we know that's not really sustainable. It's kind of good that they got that out of their system. What else is there to look at? So tomorrow, Memphis will play Milwaukee at home. Yeah. See all games. And then Washington. All right. So we got it. Well, today is Friday, so Saturday we have that. Sunday, so we got Sunday, Monday back to back. Warriors, Wizards. Okay. And let's take one more look at the standings. Miami's still up there. Bucks are half game out. Look at the Nets, 8th. Yikes. 3 games behind the 6th. Look at Atlanta. They're 10th. But they're 5 games ahead of the Knicks. So the Knicks are done. Sorry to say. You guys seeing this? Yeah. And yeah. There's only about 8 games to go. 8 games to go. So LA, better hope the Spurs don't catch them. Oh my goodness. The Lakers are 11 games under 500. Are you guys seeing this? Oh, up a little bit. Yeah. 11 games under 500. And wow. Minnesota trying to get in that 6th. Oh, what a race. It's exciting. If I had more time, I would watch like every single night. It's fun. Fun stuff. Cool. Which back-to-back game do I think they'll rest? No idea. I have no idea. Okay. Anything else? We got above 32. Can people, everyone, please splash the like button? Thanks. How many likes did we get? 61. I'm almost done here. Just got to delete a couple things. Running out of space. Jeez. Whew. Running out of space. Did you know a 256 gigabyte iPhone, you have to special order that thing? So I had to stick with the 128, which isn't good enough for all the videos that I do. C'est la vie. Let me just get rid of these then. Jeez, I'll never get to those. Those are just lost in space. Man. I can't do them all. You got to take some L's sometimes. Delete all those files so I could finish processing this one. Still won't let me save. Shoot, man. Now I'm worried. iPhone storage. 93 gigabytes used out of 128. It's still thinking as we speak. Man, this sucks. I don't even know what I'm deleting at this point.
If that doesn't do it, I don't know what will. That's what I don't like about iPhone. You can't really tell what's going on. You can't really tell what's going on with the files that file sizes and stuff. It's a complete mystery. The way that they store their files and stuff, it's just like how many more files I need to delete, man? Some of these I never even got around to. I just deleted a boatload of them, and I bet you it's not going to work. Finally, it worked. Jeez, man. I don't have all day for this. I got to find a new way to do these because this is super inefficient. Let's see. Jordan Poole, Gary Payton, and Clay. And then the problem is always how slow the internet happens to be. I think one player can make a difference, though. If that one player is Weisman, then we kind of had the rotation of Looney, Weisman, Draymond, and then in a pinch, Belly and JK. That's enough. I think that's enough. That's plenty of big guys. And then the rest of them, you just have length and speed. One of them being GP. So think of him as a wing. I kind of see the blueprint of the 15 slots as shown on the salary cap of the Warriors. I feel like that's just kind of the blueprint. That's the blueprint. So if I keep going back. Oh, did I just delete where's my salary cap tables? There we go. So I mean, I guess next season maybe we don't need an Andre Iguodala spot, right? So maybe you're right. Maybe you change the Andre Iguodala spot. Let's say he retires. You change the Andre Iguodala spot to be a backup of the backup of the backup, Wiseman. Because hey, we've had to go, a slew of games without Andre. So I don't necessarily completely disagree with you, but we'll just have to see. I think my thing is that whatever Bob decides to do with that spot that's supposed to be Andre's, I couldn't think of another person on earth that I would rather have make that decision.
I'd rather he make the decision than me on who to pick up. I trust Bob more than I trust you, HMD, even though you're bringing up good points. I'd rather him find whoever he wants. Whether he actually agrees with you and gets a center, great. I'm not going to sit here and go, no, I didn't want a center. No, my thing is I'm with Bob, that's my thing. And that's a different take than a lot of other places. But that again, it exudes "Let's Go Warriors." So that's a different take than 99.9% of the journalists out there. Even fan sites, they need to make a decision because they just got to. They need to stake their claim in the ground. I don't know. I don't know whether we should have a backup center there or we should have, Andre, a 3, a 3 and D in that spot. Andre could just kill it in the playoffs this season. And then would the people that are advocating for the backup center, would they even know that they were proven wrong because Andre had a great playoffs? We're talking in the future here, and a lot of speculation and a lot of things have to go right. So yeah, again, I don't really know. I don't know. And you do have to, man, it's going to be some tough decisions because Summer League comes after the draft. Free agency is determined July 1st, pretty much. Like if you haven't figured things out by July 1st, who was the last guy signed on the Warriors? Is there a way we can sort that by date? Maybe we can find it on Spot Track. Spot Track Warriors salaries. Spot Track is a little bit more in depth on the salary cap. So can we find out when these guys were signed? How do we do that? Where are the chronological things? You guys following me on this? Oh, small here. Well, let's just look it up. Otto Porter signs with Warriors. When did that occur? This is Gemini thing. August 6th. Okay. All right. So it's kind of a pecking order. So veteran minimum, August 6th. Let's check. Nemanja Bjelica signed with Warriors. August 6th. Okay. When did Andre Iguodala sign? August 6th. They all August 6th? Huh. Who else? Man, I should have kept the hoops hype for your salaries. Okay, so by around August 6th, we better figure out something about Weisman. So that summer league is going to be very important. Because if Weisman gets hurt in summer league, or he sucks in summer league. I don't think that'll happen. I mean, look at him in G League. He was doing great. Then maybe you flip that Andre Iguodala spot. I'm assuming he retires, right? Who's going to want to go through a whole season of knee soreness and back spasms, right? Then you change the Andre Iguodala spot to be a backup center. And you got to know that by August. Okay? There you go. Take care, Roland. All right. Everybody's got to go. Got to be GP2. I trust Bob too. I mean, yeah, we've talked about this. The Covington salary just is nothing we can do. I don't think you'd take an $11 million pay cut to be a veteran minimum. JaVale's an unrestricted free agent. Yep, there's JaVale. That's a possibility. Yeah. I feel you, HMD, but they play a different style. They Ja, much different than Steph. So they gotta, they got the guys that they got. So I think the way we go, I mean, like Robin Lopez isn't really a fit for our offense. So we would need a guy. I mean, so if you're going to get a center, then that's going to replace the Andre Iguodala spot, in my opinion. But if Weisman's doing well and is 100% healthy by, July 31st after Summer League, if he looks good, then maybe we stick with the blueprint and replace Andre with another 3-and-D guy if Andre doesn't come back. I mean, we'll see. We always think we can go and get a guy. Like, that's a huge assumption. Who's out there, right? JaVale, okay, so things to look at. Whoops, sorry about that. Yeah, everybody has there's no update. There's no update on Steph. It's the same. He hopes to come back with a couple games left. That's the update. Yeah. I mean, this is all valid. I just think the it's just like the whole what if thing. What if Weisman was healthy right now? Then our roster stays intact the way it is. But he's not healthy, so then that raises a whole bunch of questions. But anyway, healthy discussion. Oh, wow. An hour left to upload that. How is that even possible? I got to check my speed test. Speedtest.net. Wow, that's slow. Seth. So yeah, we got different opinions, but good luck, Seth, man. I hope he heals up. Got injured. See you, Jeffy. Anything else to talk about? Just checking my internet speed. Wow, we went past the 5-hour mark. Wonder at which point I did my sermon. Oh, it was around the 2-hour 45 mark. Yeah, I'll take whoever. Let's just be healthy. All right, well, let's call it a night. I'm having trouble uploading the post game, of course, but yeah. So we'll see you in what time was the game? There we go. Now I'm at 53 minutes. The game time was 3 o'clock Sunday. Does that mean it's on ABC? Let me see. They said I could have sworn it's not nationally televised. So Sunday. You wouldn't want to televise that. It's going to look ugly. Yeah, I don't see that being nationally. Local TV. All right, local TV. Right here. Oh, I forgot. I gotta share this. Sorry. Here. So it's right here. Local TV. Wizards. 6 o'clock Eastern, 3 o'clock Pacific. So we'll see you guys then. Okay. Let me pass through. All right. See you guys. Well, we'll keep debating Weisman throughout summer league, and then we'll see what Bob does by around August when he's got to sign those vet minimums. Thanks, guys, and we'll see you in 3. So that's minus 6 hours. What, 42 hours? See you in 42 hours. Take care.